morning, everyone. I hope everyone's doing well. Welcome on in. I apologize for such a short stream yesterday. It's probably going to be another short one, but we'll see how we go. George, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you for all of the hecking, dancing, and studio welcome, and brain welcome. I hope you're both doing well. Hello, hello. I will say we are going to be using the VTuber again. Honestly, because I'm not feeling well, but also because I didn't really get to show it off that much yesterday. So we're going to be VTubing again. Hell yeah. You're waiting for a jelly to appear. Number one, a tampon and steak. Oh, heck. Who could that be? Oh my god, it's Shifty. Who would have seen that coming? Welcome on in. And Kath, welcome on in. Hello. Hello. Oh dear, hope you're feeling a bit better. I'm doing better than when I had to end stream yesterday. I had a bit of a situation, and I think I'll be fine. Well, no, I will be fine. It's gonna take a minute. Again, I hate bringing it up constantly, but like, yeah, it's probably gonna be a couple weeks until I'm fully recovered because I have weak lungs, and so something like bronchitis is quite dangerous. So yeah, but don't worry, I have lots of medical assistance if needed, and so when stuff like what happened yesterday happens, I can get help. Yes, so I'll be fine. It's just a bit of a pain in the ass. Oh dear. Hello, it is me. Hello, Shifty. I hope you're doing well. I'm so sorry I missed your stream yesterday. I think it's pretty obvious why I wasn't there, but I'm still sorry. I saw you were live and I was like, God, I can't make it to the desk. Oh dear. You're doing good. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. Also, partway through being unwell yesterday, you know what happened? I got a migraine. And so I still have a migraine. It's not that bad. It's not as bad as it was yesterday for sure, but I've had to turn a couple of the sound alerts off because they were just a bit too loud for my head right now. So specifically it's the horn and the party and all of that. We still have the DJ and the egg smash because they're a little bit quieter, but the loud ones I've just had to turn off for a day just to try and kick this away as quickly as possible. Yesterday was just, honestly, it was just a day. We all have those days, so I think it'll be fine. I was originally going to take tomorrow off, but having talked to people, I've been advised that what I was going to do tomorrow, I won't be doing, which is a shame, but it does mean that I'll have the day free to stream, so that's good. So it's not all bad. Oh dear, hell yeah. Honestly, the VTuber body is so much better than Flesh body. Flesh body is hacking dead. VTuber body thriving. Oh dear, but on the plus side, I feel like we finished this just in time. Although I probably will still go back and alter it when I'm feeling a little bit better. Yeah. Oh, also, I didn't mention this yesterday, and I was going to. I burned myself again. You'll see it when we're sewing. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. The thing is, I can't remember what sign it looks like, but it looks like I've burnt one of the YouTube, like maybe the record button into my wrist. I promise I didn't. I don't know how it happened. I know it was on the oven, but I don't know why it's in this shape. So yeah, I didn't get a tattoo or anything like that. It's a burn and it will go away. Yeah, good stuff. Oh my god. Honestly, this week's been a hecking a week. But you know what? It's fine, because I've got lots of cool stuff coming up. And some stuff that I'm very excited about. Plus, I have ordered all of my sequins for the next costume. They're probably going to take a few weeks to get here. I'm ordering them through an independent seller who makes all of their own sequins, and which it does mean they're a little bit more expensive than I normally get, but it means the color variations are a lot better. So normally with sequins, you'll probably see it if you go to a craft shop, but they have them in specific colors, and then they don't do different tones of those colors. So like the gold sequin is nearly always the same gold, the green sequin is nearly always the same green, the red sequin is nearly always the same red. So it's like it's always pretty much exactly the same color, whether it's cupped or flat, it's the same. But for like the project that I want to do, I need some gradients, and that's quite difficult to get in sequins, at least in Wales, it's quite difficult. So I found an Etsy seller who makes lots and lots of sequins, and they do them in like pastels and some darker tones, and so I've got those coming. And again, it's more than I would normally spend on sequins. Sequins is normally one of the cheapest parts of the costume, but in this particular case, I need like a little special, and it's perfect. I'm so looking forward to seeing them. Plus, they shouldn't have the issue of like rubbing the color off as much, which is really good. Also, thank you for the hydrate. I was actually just going to have a sip of coffee. Hell yeah. You don't have to worry about, you don't have to be. I know, but I feel bad if I'm not, because like, what if that's the stream that you get like bot raided or something? And then like in the middle of the stream you have to like clear chat and all that kind of stuff. I feel bad. But yeah, and also I enjoy the stream, so when I miss them I'm always a bit sad. Oh dear. What VTuber height? Oh, it looks like this if I looked. I wonder if it'll do it today. It might not, because I have like quite a full cup, so I'm not tipping it that much. Let's see. Yeah, it still does it. It goes really angry when I drink, and I think it's just because my mouth is covered, so it thinks that I'm like frowning, but I'm not. I never get bot rated. That's very trouble on stream. Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's like the one time it'll be when I'm not there, and you'll get like a massive bot raid or something. Although I do think they're a little less common than they were. I think these days. Bot raids, I think they used to just be like a standard thing that would happen to you, but now it's like if you get bot raided, someone really cares about you, and they've spent like 10 quid to send all these bots to your channel, and yeah, someone cares a lot. It's like slightly different, whereas before it kind of just happened because they were just floating around Twitch. Now someone has to pay to direct them to you. Yeah. DIY streamer for the trouble, I do it myself. Oh my god, okay, every time I see DIY for the next couple months, I'm gonna think of the do-it-yourself anime. It was so lovely. There was an anime, any crafters or artists in general in chat, an anime came out last season called Do It Yourself. It's like kind of a dreamy, relaxing, chill anime about a group of girls at school who learn about DIY, and they learn to make pieces of furniture and like trinkets and stuff like that, and they go through the process of how they're making it. They show you how to like drill a proper hole in something and all that kind of stuff, and it's just really like, it makes you want to craft when you're watching it. It makes you want to give it a go, and it's very chill, very relaxing, very cute and wholesome. Yeah, very wholesome. Would recommend if you are a crafter who's maybe like someone who's struggling with inspiration or something like that, or drive, because I think that does happen to everyone at some point. If you're struggling with drive, watching anime like that makes you really wanna go and do it. Oh dear, honestly I love that show. I kind of wish that show just went on forever. I know there's a manga. I might see if I can find it, because the art is also like quite stylistic or stylized. It's stylized, yeah. I think it would look really good in a book. Not that I can really read, but like maybe one day. I can read. I just need to blow up the text a lot, so traditional books are not super good for me. Oh, so Braid, thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it. Take care of yourself. Maybe get some Z's. On my favorite anime from last season, didn't you only watch like 2 anime? Like, was it that and Chainsaw Man? Chainsaw Man's, I don't want to spoil it for anyone. I will say though, the OST first of all is really, really good, but the fact that every single ending is different with a different song and different animation. There's like 12 music videos, like full-on produced music videos in that show. Like, what the heck? No, they didn't have to go that hard. Oh dear. And a couple of them were by artists I already liked, and also seeing them appear in like, I was like, whoa, I didn't expect to see you here. That was really, really cool. Oh dear, not leaving, just working on spreadsheet. Oh, fair enough. Good luck with your spreadsheet. Chainsaw Man, yeah, I liked it. It was good. And I will say there's that specific moment, that like cathartic moment in the final episode that was oh dear, I've watched it a couple of times. I don't want to say what it is, because I honestly think it's worth just going and saying, oh, the vomit. So I got a little spoiled on that ahead of time. Unfortunately, I knew that was coming, but seeing it animated. Oh dear. Oh yeah. I made breakfast. What did I miss? We're just gushing about some of the anime last season. There's a few anime this season I'm really into. Honestly, I think maybe you'll go back and watch it, honestly, but Vinland Saga Season 2, if you haven't seen Season 1, highly recommend it. It is like quite a traditional story. I don't know how you describe it. It's an epic. It's an epic. It's fantastic. The characters are amazing. The animation is ridiculous, and the story is like history, but with characters put into it. They go to Wales for like I don't know, a good part of the first season. They are in Wales, and it is about Wales. It's about the royalty and stuff like that, and Welsh politics, and against English, and the English being invaded. It's really cool. Like, honestly, I was talking to Shifty, and then I was talking to Shiny about this, and we were like, how often does Wales turn up in an anime? And I was like, I can think of 2 examples. Vinland Saga, where it's like historical, and it's not set purely in Wales. I mean, bear in mind, they come across, you know, Vinland. But like, Wales is a very, very big, I don't want to spoil it, it's a big part of the story, a very big part of the story, and it influences a few of the main characters. But I don't want to say how or why, because I think that's worth watching. I can say that they go to Wales because that's pretty early, and like, I don't feel like that means too much, and they spend a lot of time in Wales, but watching it is what makes it, yeah. It makes sense, and it's like, yes! And then the other show that has Wales in it as a main component, I would say, or not Wales, but like maybe Welsh stuff, specifically the Welsh Dragon, High School DxD. Where the main character is like possessed by the Welsh Dragon. It's a very different show. Oh dear, good morning, Cthulhu. I hope you're doing well. Oh, you're packing the car for our weekend. Oh, enjoy your quilt show. I'm sure that you will. That's going to be amazing. Now, fair enough. Have a lovely look, or when you need to go, please do. Have an amazing weekend. Oh dear. I can only think of that one, and the anime adaptation doesn't reference Wales at all, but the original book does. Oh, okay. Wait, which one's that? Oh, the Howl's Moving Castle. Yeah. We had a little look into that as well, because it did kind of come up, but then it's like, yeah, it never references it in the film. And if anything, they talk about London more than they talk about Wales. As often happens. A lot of people were saying as well that they thought maybe, and I'll be honest, I feel like this was maybe stereotyping a little bit, but oh, what's it called? It's the one with a lot, honestly, actually, you would probably really enjoy it, except for the, I'm very up and down about it. It's I might have to look it up. It came out a couple seasons ago, and it's like Stockholm Syndrome, the anime, honestly, but like, it's about a girl who is sold as a slave in London, and she is brought by like a mythical skull man, and people were saying that she was Welsh, or she came from Wales because she had red hair. But like, this show specifically is like, yeah, just a little to the east of London. I mean, yeah, you're probably looking at Kent. But I'm assuming they're either referencing Kent or they're referencing the New Forest. And the only reason I'm saying New Forest is because it's a massive national park. It's not Wales. East of London, like Norwich. Yeah, I don't think it's Norwich because I think that is mentioned. I'm trying to think of like, I think if I had to guess, I just based on context clues, I'm feeling Kent. I'm feeling very Kent. Also, Bold Things, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Never referenced it in the film like the bastards, I know, right? Oh, thank you. That would be amazing, Cthulhu. I'd love to see it. Bristol. I live in Bristol. Wow. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Yeah. I will say though, it is a good anime. I wish I could remember what it's called. It's like, is it The Magician's Apprentice or something like that? I'm not sure. It's got a second season coming out pretty soon. It's either this season or next season. But I feel like there's questionable ethics in some of it. And like, I think it's meant to be questionable. Like, I don't think it's meant to be like a clear-cut romance or anything like that. But this like mythical skull creature buys the slave girl in the attempt like to basically make her his wife. God, this is sounding more and more suspicious, and it is. Honestly, you should be suspicious of this, except that he has like no human emotions, and he doesn't really understand what a wife is, I don't think. He just thinks he needs to get one. and they kind of become friends, and then I think she's kind of falling for him, but also it's like, I don't know. Also, she's young. I feel like she's like, I don't know how old she is, but she's very young. She's definitely a teenager. Oh dear. Tell us a good anime kind of stuff. I don't remember most anime titles though. Like, unless it's like my favorite ever anime, and like this one, a lot of people love it. And I will say, you like folklore, you like, I would say like Midsummer's Night Dream style storytelling, like you will like it, because there's a lot of references to British folklore, to like a lot of references to British folklore. You'll see like a lot of like Seelie, Unseelie, you'll see the courts. Honestly, I'd say Germanic folklore as well, but then there's a lot of crossover, especially these days. But yeah, there's a lot of folklore. If you really enjoy folklore, if you really enjoy that kind of stuff, you'll probably like it, because it is in literally every single episode. It's just the undertones. The romance stuff is very suspicious, but I think it's meant to be suspicious. I don't think you're meant to be like, oh, they're perfect for each other. One of them's like an 800-year-old skull person and the other one's like 14. I don't think you're supposed to think it's a match made in heaven, but there are some scenes where you're like, uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable, but I think it's meant to be. I hope. We'll see. Second season. We'll see. But the art is very, very cool, and the characters are very cool, and the creatures are cool, because the majority of the cast is not human. And I'll be honest, I'm a sucker for a non-human cast. I like that. Yeah, oh my god. There's so much suspicious about it. And yeah, it's definitely not Wales. It's probably Kent. And also they travel to, like, they every now and again they catch like a quick bus or something to London, and I'm like, listen, there are buses from Wales to London, but I would not consider them quick. Oh dear. Oh, I think they go to Iceland at one point as well, but I'm not sure. It's been a while since I've seen it. They definitely go somewhere else, and the bit that they go to doesn't really, well, I guess it kind of looks like Iceland. It's covered in dragons, so like, I don't know. Difficult to say. Yeah, just a quick 3-hour trip. Well, this is my thought, is like, you're not catching a bus to the early mornings. Modern old would take days. I think, so it is actually set in relatively modern times. There are small villages, but there's a lot of small villages in the UK still, like more old-fashioned buildings and stuff like that. It is set, again, sold as a slave in London in like, I would say at least like the last 20 years, probably, it feels like. As well as it's pretty modern, honestly. Yeah, probably part of this century. Yeah, but she is specifically sold as like, it's like sold in a, like, fairies are buying her, like fairies and other bits and bobs. Like there's lots of non-human things bidding on the people, and she just happens to be a human for sale. It's definitely not set in reality. But she looks like she's wearing relatively modern clothing, which is why I'm like, ah. And also, like, although there's a lot of people who have specific jobs to the universe where there's a lot more like fairy stuff going on, there's also just normal jobs. There are buses, there are trains, you know. It feels more modern. Maybe like 90s at a stretch, I'd say, maybe. But like modern day enough that being sold for slavery in the UK is like a na 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 na, and then buying them and making buying the slave and making the slave your wife is like na 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 na. So yeah, enough that it's very questionable. Even if the person is like 800 years old and doesn't understand what humans are, it's still questionable. But again, I think it's meant to be. They do a lot of questionable things, which are like, yeah, you definitely don't have human emotions, huh? Oh dear. Yeah, it's something. It's definitely different though, I will say. For all that I'm kind of like trolling on it, like, it is different, and it's very pretty. Very, very pretty. Probably take longer depending on which part of Wales. True, yeah. Also traffic on the day, you know. If you're going at rush hour, it's going to take you a lot longer. Also, like, you stay on a couple major roads the entire way. So like if there's an accident, it could take you even longer. And then you have to bear in mind, if you're driving to London, the traffic in London is terrible. It could take a while. Oh dear. Imagine going by horse and carriage. Oh, that'd be amazing. But I probably wouldn't want to, but it'd be amazing. Those tires are always really small. It'd be like bum 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 bum. How does it compare to Gudetama? I need to finish Gudetama. I've watched the first episodes, but I need to get to the end. I need to see that sweet, sweet Gudetama finale. Dear Teresa, you're pretty bad at it. I'm still kind of fragile, but I'm doing better than yesterday, thank you. Okay, nice to see. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are bridges. Yeah, I just don't think they go to Wales. I think we have to go by unless they say they've gone to Wales, it's kind of just wishful thinking at this point, unless it says in like other material, like a book or something like that. But they only ever really mentioned London and a couple places around London. So I really don't think, I think they would have mentioned it if they had gone to Wales. Whereas Vinland Saga are very open about it. 100%, they go to Wales in that. They spend a lot of time in Wales. They have a lot of Welsh politics. Yeah, it's cool. Very cool. Sorry, if I look really angry really suddenly, it's because I'm drinking, and for some reason the drinking just makes me look grumpy as heck. London, the big jellied eel, the city that never sleeps. Yeah. Oh, there was another... Was it called Burn the Witch? It was like a short 3 OVA kind of style anime. Sorry, really quickly. Mute. Alright, we're back. There we go. Sorry. But yeah, it was like a really quick 3-episode OVA. I think that was set in London. Except it was set in like a London that's covered in dragons. Like cross what do you call it? And witches. Lots of witches. Kind of like a mixture of, I guess, Harry Potter, How to Train Your Dragon, and just plain old London. That was kind of cool. I like that. They destroyed London at one point. That was cool. Like, blow it up. It's not our fault, it's the dragons. Pretty sure that was London. Oh dear. Atomic, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing a little better than yesterday, but I'm still a little bit fragile. So we're going to probably be doing a short stream today, and then I've been advised not to go do the thing that I was going to do tomorrow anyway. So, yeah. It's okay, I should be able to stream tomorrow. I said Harry Potter, never heard of it, disgusting. No, I grew up watching Harry Potter and like mainly reading the books. I absolutely loved it, but I don't interact with it these days. Yeah. I think I can hold it in my memory that it was like that I loved as a kid, but yeah, I'm seeing a lot of people, especially because it's getting close to the date where Hogwarts Legacy comes out, right, and it's causing a lot of problems online, saying like everyone's being really horrible and saying that they're not going to play it and stuff like that, and it's like, yeah, I'm also not going to play like Roblox. I'm also not gonna play like Skyrim because I think it will tank my CPU. You know, just because someone else isn't gonna play the game doesn't mean that you don't have to. And also, the thing is, people will explain it, like, you know, it kind of alienates your trans and non-binary audience, which it, you know, for a lot of people it absolutely does, and that's very understandable. Just because you can disconnect the art from the artist doesn't mean that your whole viewer base can. And then they're like, trans people are saying they're not gonna watch me, and it's like, okay. Well then, yeah, they're not cancelling you and they're not boycotting you. They're choosing with their view to not watch you because they can't separate the art from the artist, and that's I just yeah, a lot of people playing the victim when they are in no way the victim of Harry Potter. They're in no way the victim of J.K. Rowling, and it's, listen, I am just a bystander in a lot of this because, like, I very early was like, I'm not playing that. I know that I have a lot of trans and non-binary people in my audience, and we're not going to stand here and alienate them like that. And yeah, there's no reason to. But yeah, a lot of people on Twitter are like, and like, let me just be very clear, a lot of cis people on Twitter, like myself, really enjoying being the victim right now. really like rubbing that victim card everywhere, being like, I am the victim in this situation. Me, a cis person who is in no way affected by the words that J.K. Rowling says, I am the victim. Because people are saying they're not going to watch me play the wizard game. Oh dear. Yeah, it's very, listen, as a cynical British lady, it's very funny. At the end of the day, I don't condone sending hate to anyone that is playing it. I do think there'll be some contractual obligations as to why certain people will be playing it, and I think going and sending hate to them is probably not the best idea. At the end of the day, if someone's playing Hogwarts Legacy, they know the reputation J.K. Rowling has, and they've made a choice. If you disagree with what they're doing, I highly recommend, rather than sending them hate, just to not watch them. If you're finding the content they're posting triggering and stuff like that, just disconnect from them, just unfollow, block if you have to, kind of thing. Like, there's no point trying to explain most of the time, because people know, and they've chosen to ignore it. So yeah, I don't want to be one of those. I don't want to send hate. I don't want to condone sending hate. I think it's just very funny. Oh, I could run Skyrim on my old PC, and they had all parts. Oh, okay. I'm just used. Maybe I must just be stuck in my old-fashioned ways of just assuming that Skyrim tanks the CPU. But yeah, you're probably right, actually, in that, yeah, my PC might actually handle it these days. There is ways to bring the art from the artist and financially supporting the artist despite your morals. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and at the end of the day, the thing is, if you can't separate the art from the artist, that's fine. And, like, even if it's, like, one that the majority of people do separate the art from the artist, if you can't, that's okay. That's fine. Like, everyone different, and that's all good. I think but then blaming the people who can't make that separation, or in this case, yeah, there really isn't a lot of separation because the artist profits from it, but in other situations, like, you know, blaming those people for not wanting to watch that content is like, what? And again, I don't condone sending hate, I don't condone like spamming people and stuff like that, but I think if someone's doing it, like, best is just to block them, really. Just unfollow and block. Nothing wrong with blocking or unfollowing. If it's like this upsetting you a lot, like, there's no reason to have to engage with it. Again, there are situations where it's worth educating people, but the majority of people on Twitter know who J.K. Rowling is and know what they've posted, and engaging with them, they're just looking for content and farming, really. It's not worth it. It's not worth it. Ah, dear. Play whatever you want, sod the rest. See, that's fine, and then you take the consequences of if you play something that people don't like. You know? I think that's what is really, really confusing me, is that people are saying that people like me are boycotting Hogwarts Legacy by refusing to play it, right? No, I don't want to play the game. And then people are saying, oh, but we're being boycotted because people are refusing to watch it. No, they don't want to watch it because the person who is profiting from the game is a transphobe. So they've chosen not to watch it. And they're like, wow, I'm being cancelled for it. You're not being cancelled. These are the consequences of the choices you've made. People will make those judgments about you because there is only so much separating from the art as you do. So if you choose to play it, you'll have those consequences and you'll lose those viewers, and that's a choice you've made. And, like, that's fine. That's your choice. You can make that choice. You're free to make that choice. Understand that it'll have consequences. If I come onto stream and I start spouting slurs, I'll understand that I'll probably lose most of my audience for that. But it's my choice. It's something that I could do. It's not a good idea. But, like, listen, if I want to ruin my own career, I can do it. I'm not going to. But, like, listen, that's up to me. Ah, dear. Cynical British Lady sounds like the name of a generic YouTube channel. Honestly, kind of does, but it is also me. Hello, it's me, Cynical British Lady. And thank you for the hydrate, Magpie. Welcome on in. It's such a pity. I love Harry Potter, but it gets ruined by her actions. And this is the thing. A lot of us feel that way, and that, like, knowing that if you buy the game, the money goes to her, it's like, well, you know, I'm not trans myself. I'm not going to pretend to be. But, like, I've met enough trans and non-binary people that I don't want to support someone with her kind of views. And that's my choice. Dear. I mean, I am 100% boycotting it, but for sure can understand. Well, that's fair. I think maybe I could just consider boycotting it to be, like, a more strong term. But then, like, I'm just not playing it or supporting people that do. Like, if I see someone who is playing it personally, I'll probably unfollow them if it's on Twitch. The reason is because I don't want to accidentally raid into somewhere that might be playing a game that is quite upsetting for the trans people in my community. So if I see someone playing it, they'll lose my follow. But, like, that's it. It doesn't mean anything. They'll just lose my follow because I don't want to accidentally raid into them. I'm not going around spreading what I think about their views or anything like that. I'm just not gonna stay away from them. Use my freedom of speech to be like, nah. I'd rather raid into people who I feel like my community is safe with. And you know, unfortunately, Harry Potter is a very unsafe space for certain people. This is kind of the same way I feel, to be honest. And this is quite a strong view. If you choose to stream Hogwarts Legacy, you have prioritized your own enjoyment over the trans people in your community. Because I've seen basically there are a couple, but very, very few trans people speak anything positive about this game. The majority of trans people, especially trans women, have been very, very against it. For the reason that it supports someone who objects to their rights. So if you choose to stream it, you value your enjoyment over the trans community. And that's not someone I want to raid into. That's not someone I want to personally support. It's the same way that I feel about if you choose to take away the masking policy, you are prioritizing anti-vaxxers over the disabled community. You know, you pick your side. And if you choose to pick anti-vaxxers, that's your choice. If no disabled people turn up, or disabled people complain about accessibility, that's because you made that choice. It's not cancelling, it's consequences for your actions. It's a little bit different. The people who do let them, it's just a game. Yeah, and they're going to lose followers, and they're just going to have to live with that. That's the thing is, you know, you want to play it, you go ahead. But it definitely makes a statement about your priorities. And there's a lot of people as well on Twitter right now who are trying to farm, how to put it, they're like, is anybody playing Hogwarts Legacy a woo? And then they're like getting massive tags of like, I'm playing it and fuck transgender people. And then they're like, yeah! Basically looking for, what do you call it? Positive reinforcement for their decisions. And, sorry, my music kind of hyped up a little bit there. It's something. You're trans and like that's financially supporting someone. Yeah, the thing is, again, if you choose to make it fine, I will unfollow you. And that's just so that because I have a lot of trans people in my community, like actually quite a lot, and that's how it is. And I don't want to raid into somebody accidentally who supports that. And you know, you're fine, you're welcome here. I'm not going to kick you out or anything. You're not going to get banned for it. It's a consequence, and that's because listen. Yeah, it is what it is. I don't want to target anyone specifically, especially not because a lot of them are very big on Twitter and like, I'm not starting that drama. Oh, Michael Jackson, people say he's dirty, but like his music, let people like what they like. Like if you don't like it, bye bye. Yeah, and that's fine. I think what people are not understanding is that, especially when it comes to streaming, yeah, if you want to do that, you can, but you can't then complain when people decide to stop watching you. Or people complain, you know, that they miss your channel, but they can't watch it in good faith anymore. Like, you can make that decision, and that's your own decision, and you know, that's fine. You make that choice. But getting on Twitter and complaining that, oh my god, all of my trans audience is so upset with me. It's like, maybe stop making yourself the victim in this, because the people that are actually suffering are the trans community and not you. There's a lot of victim mentality going on at the moment. People really enjoying painting themselves as the victim because people have chosen to no longer support them. Yeah, because they're playing a game that supports a transphobe. Yeah. Oh dear. Hello Jenny, hi Shadow, welcome on in, welcome on in. Okay, I'll shut up for now. Probably the best idea because I will start deleting certain comments if they are again, you have to bear in mind, there's a lot of trans people in here who are actively negatively affected by this woman. You aren't. You don't get it. You aren't, and I'm not. But they are. And I listened to the trans people I listened to the trans community when it came to this game, and that's what they said. That is what the trans community widely says. And they are the people, I think, who should be listened to in this situation. Not necessarily me, not necessarily you, but the trans community. Sorry, angry face while I'm drinking. I'm not happy about a show, heck. I'm sorry to hear it. Also, you must be up late if you're here, huh? Shaddy, are you staying up late? There are certain people that only come into the chat when I'm like, okay. Oh, did you finish Bug Sex? I have not, and I want to. I want to play it again soon. It's 2 a.m. I knew it. There are certain people, Brain as well, where I'm like, if you're in my chat, you're up very late, huh? You're hungry? Get a snack. Listen, it's difficult to go to sleep if you're hungry. Get a second snack then. Ah, dear. If you're hungry, get snacks. If you're sleepy, get sleep. Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, there we go. So my coffee's getting a little cold, so I'm just trying to drink it a little bit quicker. Cold coffee's fine, but yeah, it's very late. I knew it, Shifty. Whenever you're in stream, it's always so late. Because of the storm. Right? I mean, obviously, you're the other side of the world. We've had really intense storms in the last 24 hours as well. Actually, Shifty, did you feel it last night? We had like consistent thunder for like 5 minutes in a row at one point. Like, I thought it was the wind hitting the house, and it was like, wait, no, it just will not stop thundering. What the heck? It was so wet, and like there's flood warnings everywhere, and oh my god, and it was like battering the house. Oh my god, cold coffee, way better than cold tea. True, I agree. Cold coffee is way better. Yes, it's so rainy and windy. It was so bad last night. Today was a great day. I managed to get into yoga class, decided to focus on. Oh wait, really? Oh hell yeah! Honestly, I'd love to find something like that nearby. Unfortunately, we don't have so many activities because we're a bit more, I guess, out. We're not super out there, but we're a bit more out there. I'd love something like that. That sounds amazing. The streets closed off because of floods. Yeah. So we're quite lucky where I live personally. I live on the top of a hill. So like us flooding is like very, very unlikely, but the roads around us, like the ones down the hill, are quite bad. And I know they've closed a few roads in Wales and stuff like that because, yeah, lots of water. I mean, it was so much though. Like, we were genuinely quite shocked at how windy and rainy it was and how quickly it changed direction as well. It was like it'd batter one side, then 10 seconds later be battering the other side of the house. Oh dear. Yeah, it was bad. I don't think we have any more flood warnings, thankfully, so it's just the places that are already flooded. Not that I'm, gonna be going anywhere. But like, it's, I like it when places aren't flooded. So you guys get insurance to pay for it, but it's great. Not a ton of movement, but a lot of community meditation, which is nice. Yeah, that's kind of, I think, what I would need. I can't put my head upside down or an angle too much, and I'd really like it if, yeah, half of the yoga poses are like, and bend your neck, and I'm like, ha! I can't do that. No bendy the neck. Emma, welcome on in. Is there a time we'll get to see your cute face again? There will be. Actually, I just posted a picture on Twitter if you want to see it. There you go. I think, if it's posted correctly. Yeah. So, there you go. There's my face. While I'm not feeling very well, I'm going to be using the VTuber, but when I feel better, I'll probably use the face here and there again. This year will be a lot more VTuber than normal, if I'm being honest. But yeah, we'll have a mixture. All the positions were seated. Nice. Hell yeah. Also, Bunny, welcome on in. Hi! I hope you're doing well. Yin yoga could fit you then. Wait, I'm gonna Google yin yoga. Quick, can I get a Google? What? Ooh, okay. I am seeing a lot of neck bending, but maybe I would just do the beginner one. Oh my god, these people are flexible. All right, I'll save that for later. Jesus Christ, these people are bendy. Oh dear, how you doing? I'm all right, thank you. I'm still a bit fragile from yesterday. I had a bit of an issue, but it's okay. We're getting there. I unfortunately got a migraine halfway through. So really, I'm just recovering from the migraine right now. If I didn't have that, I'd probably be okay. Oh dear. I think that's what you're doing. Oh, okay. Well, doing great. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it. You still making a crochet Pikachu? Actually, we had another person drop a lot of crochet in the Discord earlier. I don't know if you saw it, Teresa. It was very heckin' cute. It seemed up your alley. Oh, it's Bunny. Yeah, it's Bunny. Bunny was a person who put a lot of crochet in the Discord. It's been so cute. And I feel like you guys might have something in common there. It was you! Birthday over 6 poses, but no more than anyone could. And it was via Zoom. Oh, that's good actually. Via Zoom is really good. Whereas that being in... Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Is like, actually, that's fantastic. Yeah, because there's a lot of activities that if you're immunocompromised, basically most things outside the house you have to be really, really careful with. So being with a group of people for an hour or two would be quite dangerous. Yeah, that's fantastic. Carry that off your body into your own needs. Okay. They are rubber people. They are rubber people. Their legs are just all over the place. Crochet a cardigan? Oh, lovely. I love a good knitted or crocheted cardigan. Very nice. What section? In the knitting and crochet section. Ah, dear, crochet clothing is next level. I knew a few people that did like some really cute crocheted cardigans, and I always looked at them in like awe. Meanwhile, I was like, only doilies. I love crocheting doilies. I've lost my crochet hooks at the moment. I wanted to, I don't want to spoil too much because there is something that I would like to, it's very simple crocheting and I'm really using it as a vehicle for another skill, but I really wanted to practice a little bit and I can't find any of my needles, and I know they're all together somewhere, I just don't know where they are. This is the problem with having half my studio packed up. Trying to find anything is like, unless it's like something I use all the time. Ah, dear. You also know me as Boaty, so I have to slowly change it to Merlot. Aww. I saw a skeleton. Oh, I love themed doilies. Themed doilies are so cute. I love them. And I've always really enjoyed making doilies since that's like the first thing no, it wasn't the first thing I learned to crochet, but it was like one of the first things I learned. And I just stuck there. I really enjoyed it. I really don't need that many doilies. Like if I find my doily collection, I have like 40 and I don't use them. I just like making them because you can make them in a day or two and you can kind of just do whatever you want, and as long as you're keeping things even and like not too tight or loose. I love it. I love it. I love a good crochet doily. The cardigan I'm making is out of a giant hexagon granny squares. Hell yeah. They always say to make granny squares if you're practicing a new skill as well, and honestly I can stand by that. I feel like that's a good call. I did the granny squares and I jumped into I make roomies. Hell yeah. Just see the pics, adorable. They are so cute. Sip. Oh dear. I was gonna craft today, but honestly I'm having like a lovely time chatting. Oh dear. Yeah, but like give up your craft project because you're enjoying chatting. I'm just quite enjoying chatting, honestly. I think because yesterday I spent most of the day on my own in bed, I was like, you know, it's a little bit lonely. I get a little bit lonely. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it, but I get a little lonely. And then I can come on here and I can just for a couple of hours to get all the chatting out. Mop! Welcome on in, Mop. I hope you're doing well. Slime. We're slime now. Look at all this. I can also be grumpy now. Yeah, grumpy. Welcome on in. Welcome to slime. Hell yeah. Oh dear. Oh yeah, jelly. I started making bead patches. Wait, what's a bead patch? I love beads. What's a bead patch? What's a bead patch and what do I need to make one? I'm actually going to be doing a bead order later. I did my sequin order and I'm so excited for my sequin order to come in. I can't even tell you. I'm going to double check while I'm live if everything's okay, because with Etsy they have to confirm. But they are in the UK, so hopefully I get the confirmation relatively quick. I did. It was successful. Hell yeah. I'm gonna get so many sequins. Oh my god, I'm so excited. And they're really, really nice. And they're gonna be like my sunrise and sunset sequins. And I'm very hype. I'm very hyped for sequins. I can't wait to show you them. Good. The things I do, I don't know what they're called. Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Don't worry, I don't want to put you on the spot. Good, you're not as breathless as you were yesterday. No, I think... Yeah, it's one of those kind of conditions which goes up and down for a while before you fully get better, which is why like I'm still having some really rough days with breathing. But then also I already have it sounds really bad. I already have bad lungs. So I have a reduced lung capacity, like quite badly reduced, and I have had since I think my lungs are just about half capacity. So you can imagine when I get a condition which like, you know, affects your lungs, you have to imagine I only have one lung, right? And so it can get dangerous a lot quicker. It's like most people will have like a little bit of warning, whether for me, I'll wake up and just like, yeah, no breathing, can't get any air in today. Because I don't really have a very solid pair of lungs. Yeah. So COVID is dangerous. Bronchitis is very dangerous. But I have a very good medical team, and I've had lots of help, and also not only doctor help, but also like half my family work in the NHS, so like I have lots of medical equipment in the house if I need to use it for like measuring my oxygen and stuff like that. So everything's good. It's just, yeah, sometimes I'll go downhill very quickly, like yesterday. And I'd be like, wait a minute, why can't I breathe? What's going on? What's going on? And today I'm fine again. So yeah, fingers crossed in a couple weeks it'll be all good. Do you have any games in the queue after Bugsnax? If no, then may I vote for Unpacking? I think Unpacking is a game that I would play on my own, probably. I know Unpacking, and that's the sort of game, it's nothing against stream or anything like that, but I can imagine playing Unpacking when I'm not feeling very well, I'm just lying in bed kind of thing. And I think I already have it on the Switch, so that I think, yes. And I love the OST, yes. The songs are so cute in Unpacking. Ah, dear. I'm going to London to study and struggling to find, oh my god, yeah, London rent at a reasonable price. I feel like, how do you do that? That's, I know people that have worked in London and none of them have lived in London. All of them have lived like outskirts or like towns around the edge of London, just travelled in because it's like, it's so expensive to live in London. Better than she has in a while. So for the others, me too. God damn. I'm about ready. I know how to make bead knitted. Oh, bead knitted jewelry. Oh, that sounds amazing. Also, Nick, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How goes all of your heckin' Lego? Question, did you make your model? I did. We actually drew it on Monday and we rigged it on Tuesday, and then yesterday we debuted it. We made this model in 2 days. I will say I've made quite a few models in the past, so like a simple model I can normally do relatively quickly. I will be making some changes on this because I don't like the way that the foam sits. Yeah, so there'll be some slight changes on this, but yeah, 2 days is not bad for a full model. I am actually making another model at the moment as well, for someone who I so like a few months ago they asked if I would consider making the model, and I was like, I'm really sorry, I don't have the software right now. It's like, I can't do it, but because I got some Christmas money, I could buy the software for 1 month, and then so I told them, hey, I have the software now, do you still need a model? And they were like, yes. So at the moment we're doing the designing. So I don't want to tell you who it is. I don't want to spoil it because I'm sure they'll do their own debut. So I won't be rigging it on stream, but off stream I am. Currently we're still in the designing phase, because when you're making it for someone else, you'll do a design, send it them, and then be like, they'll make changes, and so then you do all the changes. Obviously when I'm making it for myself, it's not like that, but when it's for other people, it takes a little bit longer because you make changes for them. But yeah, it's going good so far. I enjoyed the Unpacked game. Hell yeah. My mum commuted from London for 14 years before, but yeah, I think it's just so expensive living in London. Doing well. My daughter and I have been watching the... Oh, have you? Are you? You're watching... Are you enjoying it? Isn't it wholesome and sweet? It's such a lovely show. Yeah, it's... I love it. I love it. I love the Owl House. It's so good. We are actually making a cosplay from the Owl House in probably next month, or we'll start next month of March, so the next couple months. So if you guys don't want any spoilers, like, you have a couple months to watch it, but it's a fantastic show. Highly recommend. Jelly, I can help with model making. I'm more than happy to make some layers and stuff about... Oh, bless you. That's okay. Don't worry, because I actually really enjoy making models. I make them because I enjoy them, and also I really like sharing the experience of how you make them with chat and stuff, because like, yeah, so I've made myself like so many models. I think I have like 10 models right now in Live 2D. A lot of them are really old. I have, let me see, I can actually probably oh, I might need to hide myself while I do this though. 2 seconds. I was gonna say I could probably go for a few of them. I made some more complicated models. I think it's... Oh, I have that one. That's a good one. No, this is the one I was thinking. This is probably one of my more complicated ones. As far as like layers went, I can see a bit of a glitch on the head. Let's see if I can get her in view. Yeah, like all of the tentacles. The tentacles was a big one. But yeah, I mean the mouth wasn't as good on this one, to be honest, because I used what I was used to be doing for mouth. So it works, but it's like very, very janky comparatively to the mouth on the character that I have now. Let's see. I had the one that I was like the silly little one. I think it was called Sewing Jelly. Yeah. I'm not going to show off other people's models here, by the way. Oh yeah, Sewing Jelly is still in Christmas mode. Where is it? There it is. Oh, she's kind of off to the side. Wait, 2 seconds. There you go. Oh, just the cup's not moving, but that's fine. Sewing Jelly is still in Christmas mode. This was just like a really simple model for like when I was tired. Because she looks tired all the time. And then I don't know which other. It's difficult because I don't name a lot of them. That's my fault. It's my fault for not naming my stuff. Oh, I love rigging on the clothes. Ah, thank you. I think I'll go back to my normal one for now. Go back to slime. I actually don't need the cocoa. There you go. Hopefully she's in the right position. Yeah, about in the right position. There you go. But yeah. Normally the most recent model that I've made will have the best rigging, but also like that's where I've got all of my settings set up specifically for as well, so that helps. Ah dear, the cup isn't movable. It is. The cup just will not move. Ah dear, essentially underwater is hydrate just you breathing? It is, and I will hydrate. Skies, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'd like to give you a very polished model. That's very kind of you, Merlot, but I'll be honest, I like making them. I kind of want to keep improving as well. So like if I just take like a perfect model, there'd be no reason for me to like keep making them. So as much as I appreciate the offer, I will continue practicing on my model rigging and drawing journey. Yes. Ah dear. Yeah, cup is movable. Oh my god, Tails! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. How is all of your arts going? Tails is another very, very talented artist on Twitch. They do body art for cosplay and stuff. They're very, very good. How are you doing? Okay, thank you. I'm doing good. It's always a pleasure to be here. I remember thinking the other day how I found it. I don't remember, but I'm glad I did. Oh, thank you. Honestly, we're a cursed place. I don't expect people to remember where they came from. I hope you enjoy body jelly as well. It is. I've really enjoyed it. So every now and again, I'll just do like a month where I like spam out models. I do have some really complicated models, but I can't show you them because they haven't debuted yet. Because yeah, I would say I don't do commissions. I don't do anything like that. But sometimes I'll make models for friends. And I have been making models with friends. I've made a model, probably the most complicated model that I've ever made. And they haven't debuted it yet, so I can't show you it. But I have one exceedingly complicated model that I can't show you. And then I'm in the middle of making probably another very, very complicated one, more along the lines of this one. Like it has more human features, but like it's still pretty complicated. Oh dear. But I can't show you them because they've not debuted yet. They exist, and you will see them one day, and then I'll be credited as an artist. Yay! Oh dear. Oh, bless you, Bunny. That's very kind of you. Thank you. I think I was browsing Twitch categories and went into makers and crafting. That might be it. I'm normally in makers and crafting. I've literally been chatting for a whole hour, but like normally we do makers and crafting. I might switch screens in a second. Same. I haven't done models for commissions. I still have to understand how to make them. Like, I know how to, but I can't export them for my friends. Oh, okay. So, yeah. What I did, I made a YouTube video, and it shows you how to really, really simply, like the most simple way of getting a model into VTube Studio. Obviously you can make your own, but you're also welcome to just send them the one that I did if you wanted. It basically just shows you how to take a model that's been made for you and put it in there. Also, oh my god, my voice in the background. But it doesn't tell you how to but then if you export for runtime, you'll have the model and then you might need to put it into the other one to set the emotions, but like this is when it's ready for someone to load up. This is how you'd put it in, but again, it doesn't go through all of the details. Like as far as like tweaking it, it doesn't talk about that. It just tells you how to put it in and immediately set it up and go. It doesn't talk about tweaking. It doesn't talk about any of that. So like I tweak a lot of my models, especially for like blinking and mouth smile and stuff like that. I'll normally tweak them so that they're perfect for me. That doesn't talk about that. It just talks about like setting emotions, or sorry, setting, oh, what's they called? Are they called emotions? Expressions, setting expressions, and how to do that, and then also how to get it in there in the first place. It's an older video, but yeah. I'm okay, thank you. Been MIA because I was working on capstone and graduated. Oh, you're gonna be graduated. If you have, congratulations. Hopefully be back soon. How are you? Stream name says you're fried. I am. I was really sick yesterday, and I'm not too bad anymore. I'm better than I was yesterday, but I'm still like, loud noises might be a bit much because I still have like the tail end of a migraine. So we don't have sound alerts on today. I miss making models and using them. I haven't streamed so long. Honestly, I love it. I will say as well, like, this is more normally what we look like. I still have my hands here because like craft.
Number 1.
Tampon in steak. Thank you for the 1 bit. I will say that that's not too loud. It's the horn that really gets me. I did, thank you. Feels weird to be done. Congratulations. Honestly, it's such a big achievement. I hope you're like treating yourself well for doing that. Yes. Yes, this is normally how we are. We have my little overlay. We have my little bean sat behind here. Oh God, smack the mic. Oh dear. But yeah, we have this here, and that way it's really difficult. Like, even if I bend forward a lot, you won't see my face because of the way the camera's angled, so it's all nice and safe, and I can just show you crafting. Not that it's a problem because like you guys have seen my face anyway. Also, that's my burn. I don't know how it ended up being this shape, but like you're gonna see it for a while, I think. Oh dear. These congratulations, heck yeah. Honestly, it's such a big achievement. Definitely deserves a lot of love. Ouch. Yeah, I'm not really meant to use the oven. Because I can't see. It does look like an acorn. I haven't even fully recovered from the last burn yet. There's still a burn on that finger from when I put my hand in the toaster. But yeah. Now I have a new one. But yeah, because my vision is pretty poor, sometimes I misjudge where the top of the oven is or stuff like that. So I'm not really meant to use the oven. But listen, like, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, and what I had to do was get food out of the oven. Oh dear, what did you do? I think I just put my hand, like, because I have oven gloves, obviously, so like, it's not my hand that's burning from the oven, it's always my wrist. I have a few there now, from burns. Knocked on bookcase, bookcase, not bookcase. Thank you for the knock on bookcase. Danny, welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna so today. Hell yeah! Me too, me too. I burnt my arse on my iron the other day when I dropped it. Oh my God, bless you. Actually, thinking about it, butt burns is probably one of like the most annoying ones because then you can't even sit down. I hope your butt heals quickly. That sucks. Honestly, that sucks. That's a bad one to get. I mean, honestly, any burn is bad, but like the ones that are like in the way, I'd say at the very least my wrists are not in the way. Why would you put your hand in the toaster? Well, I just misjudged it, so I went in a bit far when I was like grabbing out my crumpet or whatever. And I burn it. I'm telling you, my vision is... you guys give me too much credit. My vision's really bad. Your girl's blind over here. She can't see. So when it comes to like hot things, it's why I don't do like, I think a lot of you are going to be confused about this, but it's why I don't do like Dremel work or like work with really hot stuff very often or like any of that side of cosplay. It's because I can't see. Like I'll just hurt myself, so I just don't do it. Oh dear. And like I can read and stuff, I just have to blow the text up like it is for streaming. Make the text really, really big, and it's all fine. But then yeah, ovens are always going to be a bit of a problem, I think. Thank you. Applying on jobs like crazy and editing projects. I'll try at some point, maybe. Hell yeah. You're gonna make a sewing kit? Lovely. For yourself or as a gift? Managed to cut the pad of my thumb. Ooh. Yeah, again, like fingertip injuries are bad because you use them so often. You'll rest at some point. Good. Good. Rest is very important, especially for artists, I think, because you need to have a rested brain to come up with new ideas. There we go. Very bad grease. Ooh. Yeah, anything like that. They're scary injuries as well. Like, what is it? Oil and grease? Yeah, because it sticks to you, doesn't it? So it just keeps burning. I had that, not oil and grease. I actually did this live on stream, so a few of you might remember this. When I stuck the glue gun to my hand while it was on. I literally used a glue gun once last year. One time. And I gave myself second-degree burns. I did it live on stream. Thankfully, I could kind of like, because I had it in like full body cam, I could just duck my hand out of vision so you guys didn't have to see it or anything. I did have to end stream pretty much immediately. I remember just being like, I need to deal with this one. This isn't a mild burn. Oh dear. Quicker scores because of oh yeah, honestly the weather's been so bad the last 24 hours. Completely understandable. Like, you gotta look after yourself first, and there's no point getting stuck at school or work or whatever it is. Yeah, make sure you're safe first and foremost. Ah dear, soaking the burns in tea does help. Oh, okay. I haven't heard of that before, but fair enough. I'll try and remember that for next time. I remember Phil hands first. Ooh. Ooh. Oh my god, bless you. I'm glad you're okay, because that's quite scary sounding. Also, Kiki, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. If our related uncle, he was drunk for. Oh god. God damn it. Oh dear. Ouch. Yeah, big ouch. I don't think I've ever fallen into a fire. I remember when I was like, I don't know, you guys know Duke of Edinburgh? Duke of Edinburgh is like a thing in the UK, which is like an award you can get for like doing activities and walking and like being relatively active and stuff like that. I kind of did the precursor to the Duke of Edinburgh. Like, it's like what you do when you're a bit younger. I did that. And we were like camping, and we were like heating up a kettle on the fire, and I didn't think, and I just grabbed it off the fire, and I burnt all of my fingertips because I went in like this, and obviously it's like a metal kettle, so like the heat conducted, and I burnt every single one of my fingertips. And I remember that being quite bad. Like, it wasn't a bad burn, it was just, it's like fingertips are a really awkward place to like burn. Yeah, so it wasn't bad, it was just a pain. And also because we were doing like camping stuff and like setting up tents, and all of my fingers were burnt, it was like a bit of a pain. I used toothpaste. Oh, okay. I've only ever done the running under cold water, to be honest. Which I do. I do run them under cold water. Yeah. I had like 10 minutes on the river, but in the roads I get flooded. Oh my god. Oh yeah, no, absolutely fair enough. Do not blame you. I think I do the same thing. Also, if I look angry really suddenly, I apologize. I need to fix it so that I don't look angry when I look down, because otherwise I'm just like, whenever I'm sewing. We had DOE in Dubai, but it was very different to how it's done in the UK. Honestly, unless you like camping, it's probably a good thing. I love the outdoors. I actually really enjoyed wildlife photography. And I still do enjoy it, but like I really enjoyed it when I was younger. And I'd like go on really long walks and take lots of pictures and stuff like that. But I'm not keen on camping, if I'm being honest. Camping is not my favorite. Found they soak your body in tea. Oh, okay. Huh. I've never heard, does it work with like, you know, British breakfast tea, or does it have to be like a special tea? Because like we have lots of English breakfast tea in the house, and then we have like lots of sweet teas, which I don't think you should bathe in because you'll get sticky. It's quite frustrating because I didn't want to eat lunch. I wanted cookies, mind you. I was like between 4 or something, and he got angry. Oh no! I got a marble, but I remember more than my family. Oh, bless you. That's really scary. Rude bean. None of that. It was a very fun. I mean, I guess if you was younger, sounds traumatic, but yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like that's really scary. Any tea of lots of trains or tannins, not trains. Any tea that's travelled a long distance by train. Perfect. No, sorry, tannins. Okay, green or black tea should do. Okay, I have black tea in the house. I'll be honest, I've not been the biggest fan of green tea. I do have a couple in the house, but they're like flavoured green teas, which again, like, I'm gonna get sticky if I bathe with those. But I do have black tea in the house. Honestly, I love the Friday Night Funky iced tea. It's so good. Oh, dear. Oh, I also slept for my alarm as well, so it kind of worked out in favor. True. Honestly, the weather's so bad at the moment. Like, around the world, I'm sure it's a little different, but I can at least say here in Wales, it's been, like, you'll get blown away. It's so windy. Oh, dear. I absolutely understand playing it safe. And again, yeah, with, like, road closures and stuff like that. Also, like, flooding road closures for sure, but, like, with the wind as high as it's been, I wouldn't be surprised if some trees were getting knocked down into the roads, and they always take a while to clear. And into, like, probably train tracks. I'd be quite surprised if the trains were running today. Oh, shoot, 2 seconds. Sorry. One of the cords might have come a bit loose and you guys suddenly became static. It's fine, you're good, you're good. I got some tea bags for the eyes. Oh. Honestly, all these home remedies, I've not heard of any of these, but it sounds good. I love tea. I'm glad you're able to do something with the birds. Hell yeah. When I was younger, maybe someone says, ew, it tastes healthy. Yeah, so I had a, what's it called? Matcha? Yeah, so I've had matcha flavored things, but not the tea. I'd had like matcha cake, which I think is delicious. Matcha chocolate, which I also think is delicious. But then I tried like a matcha latte, and I don't know why, because I think I've had it in cake and stuff. I just expected it to be like a little bit sweet, and it wasn't. It wasn't sweet at all. I drank the whole thing, and I didn't hate it. I just remember being like a little underwhelmed. Like, it was okay, but it was expensive, and I don't know that I'd get it again. So I guess I'm kind of in the middle on it. I think I like it in baking more than I like it in drinks, personally. It could just be that it's more of an acquired taste and I just haven't acquired that taste yet. But yeah. I like it in baked goods a lot. Oh, so we're getting some sparkle coming up now. My OCD compels me to say not to soak a burn in tea that can make the burn worse. Oh yeah, no, don't worry. I did assume that maybe the tea wasn't boiling hot. But yeah, no, just to be safe, I completely get it. Oh dear. I was besides the tea, Rubio's, green tea, black tea, and more stuff like that. Delicious. I'm recently getting into sugar teas, but I can't have that much, but I've enjoyed it. I have enjoyed it. Tea heals all, heck yeah. Oh, I love a good disclaimer. Disclaimer, please make sure the tea is not boiling hot. Never had matcha now that I think about it. Yes, yeah, I only had it in cake and stuff, and it is good in cake. But like, I'll be honest, I'm not fully sold on it in drinks yet. That might change. But my shoulders are still pretty scarred. I had to sleep upright. Oh. Now it's just story fodder. Yeah, it's true. Oh dear, I had Reeves of caramel. Oh. No, it was called Eclipse. Oh, that sounds really good. Like sweet, but delicious. I had the same reaction the first time. I was like, I thought it'd be sweeter than like dirt. Yeah, it's like, it's so not sweet or anything. And then it's like, huh, I kind of just thought it'd be a little bit sweet, but it's not. It's not at all. It is in fact just, I didn't think it was bad or anything. Like, I wasn't there like disgusted by it, but I'm not yet fully sold on it. And I think the thing that it is more expensive than like maybe my regular coffee order, that's probably put me off it a little bit, because like I just prefer my regular coffee order. Oh dear, I like all the teas, herbal and white too. Heck yeah. I'll be honest, I found that I've liked at least one tea out of every group of teas, but there are some that I tend to dislike more than others. Fruit teas for me is the one where I'm like, it's not my favorite normally. There have been fruit teas I have enjoyed, but generally I am not really a fruit tea kind of person. Also peppermint tea. There have been 1 or 2 peppermint teas I've drunk and I've not hated them, but like, yeah, it's just generally not my favorite. Like, I like mint, but I don't really like it in my tea. Not that much. But other than that, I think I've liked most of the ones I've tried. At least a little bit. I definitely have my favorites, but I think that's quite normal. Some tea. A bit of chocolate cinnamon and so see cinnamon I love cinnamon so much. I love cinnamon in everything. That's my usual coffee order. My usual coffee order is like a regular coffee with like a shot of cinnamon in it, and I love that. I'm a simple lady, put cinnamon in my drink please, I like that. See, I really saw a cute mug I had to get yesterday. It fits the book girl aesthetic I have going, and I've seen it everywhere. And on that note, now get yourself a heckin' cup of tea. You make yourself some English breakfast tea? Hell yeah, with lemon and honey. Hell, delicious. Heckin' very, very good. I hope you enjoy your tea. Well, last night I was craving chocolate so much, I grabbed the chocolate for melting and pastries. I was like, bigger chocolates. Oh my god. Wait, that's gonna be quite strong, right? But listen, you know what? Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Oh dear, the Costco here sell at Christmas for cinnamon sticks, so I bought them and I use them to stir your tea. That's such a good idea, actually. I don't know why I had not thought of that. That's such a good idea. I have the cinnamon syrup in the house. The thing is, I only really like. I really need a smaller one because not because I don't get through it. I do, but like the big ones don't fit in any of the cupboards. So like, I kind of have to have it out all the time, and I prefer to put things away. I'm on the market for a smaller cinnamon syrup bottle. It's not extortionately expensive. Oh dear. Yeah, I love a good cinnamon drink. Delicious. There are some teas that come with marshmallow flavor. Oh my god. Can I? So when I was recommended to take some cough syrup while I had bronchitis, right? When I was really, really bad, and it was marshmallow flavored, and I like every time I had to take it, I was like, ah. I thought I would have liked it, but like, oh my god, I think probably because it was in cough syrup, it was so gross. Oh my god. It's made me a little hesitant about marshmallows now, I think. I'm like, I used to love marshmallows, but now I just don't know if I can look at them the same way. Ugh. Why is it flavored with marshmallow? What sadist was like, we're going to make kids think of medicine whenever they look at marshmallow now? Ugh. Honestly, I'd prefer aniseed, I think. So what is happening here? Oh, I see. Sorry, my thread's got a little tangled and I wasn't quite sure why. But I think I get it now. There you go. Just got a little bit twisted when it's sewed. Alright, it happens to the best of us. There we go. Oh dear. 4 more nights of editing and now it's time to— oh bless you, get some heckin' sleep. Thank you for popping by. Actually, I should probably do you a shout out. Get ready for arm. I should get long gloves for this, honestly. Shoot. Oot. Tail. There we go. I know that you said you hadn't streamed for a hot minute, but like for when you come back. Yeah. Very heckin' talented artist on Twitch. If you haven't checked them out before, definitely send them some love. They're also just a sweet bean as well. Get some heckin' good rest. Yeah! Medicine makes it taste good in my opinion. That's true, I suppose. But like, why you gotta ruin the things that I like? Don't flavor it like real world food. If you ever crave anything that's flavorful and scented or sweetish, okay. Use cinnamon, vanilla, and anise stars. Okay. For a batch of tea, the tea to your liking, preferably black tea. Yes, it tends to be what I drink, to be fair. And you have a sweet cookie tea. Oh, that sounds good. Excuse me. The flooding. No, you're fine. Have a lovely sleep. Look after yourself. It was lovely to see ya. Wap wap. I'm gonna ruin the song for you. I'm so sorry. Oh dear. Oh my god, the double hic. Thank you for the hic. It's okay, the hic has a bit of a cooldown, so don't worry, you don't double add, you're all good. You said make off soap Nike. Oh god, NyQuil. Oh dear. I love this song. Dear. Have a lovely lurk, Tails. Thank you so much for popping by again. Yeah, get yourself some good Z's. Oh dear, those days of cough syrup was sweet cherry flavor and did not taste like medicine. It tasted like candy. We had banana, and it really put me off bananas for life. Ah, dear Sonny! Welcome on in, Sonny. I'm a slime now. Look at my wibble. Look at my blink wibble. Wait, I can get it closer up for you. Let me stare into your soul, Sonny. 2 seconds. Look at that. Boing, 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 boing. Yeah. Get that down there. There you go. God, you can see my lack of legs. My lack of legs. There you go. Bam, 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 ba-dum, 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 bam, ba-dum, bam, 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 ba-dum, bam, bam, bam. Have a good rest. Heck yeah. Oh, this is buoyant. And thank you for the heck and hydrate. My cold coffee. But you know what? Nothing wrong with cold coffee. I can't look at the screen while I drink. Because it gets me. I really wish my character didn't make such an intense face while I drink. Like, look at this. Like, I'm like happily going around and suddenly... I don't know why it does that. Oh my god. Like a legs. No legs. We have no legs. Well, to be fair, the character doesn't have legs anyway, because like she's dripping slime, you know? So like, there are no legs anyway. But still. Because any stars, it's a great. Oh, are they? Actually, they're like warm flavors, aren't they? So I can definitely imagine they'd be good for it. Because like when you have a bad cough, you want to warm up your chest, right? And they're like warming, like cinnamon and star anise, yeah, and like ginger. They're all like warming things. I could definitely see that being the case. Hell yeah. It looks interesting. It does, right? I'm back. Got some hot. Heck, and you got eggs? Hell yeah. Please enjoy your egg. Egg. Oh, I also do ketchup on eggs. I live with someone who says that that's terrible, but I love ketchup on my eggs. Mint and yeah, I listen, it probably works. I can't stand mint or caramel in my tea. It's like they're just two flavors and I don't know why. Like my whole family drink them. They were always there growing up. I just can't do it myself. I'm not sure why. I just plenty of warming ingredients. They can help get warm while great taste. Cheddar. What's like ketchup? Is ketchup cheddar? Hell yeah. Lemon. I have lemon and ginger, and that was really good. I put honey in it as well while I was like coughing a lot, because obviously, if you're coughing a lot, it hurts your throat. So I had honey, lemon, and ginger a lot. Well, I was really bad. At the moment, I'm really not that bad anymore. Like, I wouldn't be streaming if I was really, really bad. So I'm really not that bad anymore. But like, when I was bad, that's what I was doing. Cheddar is ketchup. Heck yeah, cheddar. Cheddar is good on lots of things. Lots of places will serve cheddar on hot apple pie. DJ? Oh my god. Zay, yes, sorry. I'm a little bit fragile at the moment, so we don't have the really loud emotes on. Because my head's still kind of... Well, I had a bit of an unfortunate health situation. And I had a mixture of not being able to breathe, and then my body was like, and now you'll get a migraine. Please, please, one sickness at a time. Oh dear. Charlotte, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the follow. I do fresh grated ginger. Oh, I bet that's strong. I do fresh ginger in lemonade, but I haven't done it in tea. Lemon verbena. Oh, there's a plant. I didn't know there's a plant. Hell yeah. Good for sickness, stomach, and throat. Ooh, ooh, that sounds good. Ginger is very, very good for. Yeah, that's what I've always found is ginger. The ginger and lemon is good if my stomach's a bit blah 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 blah. Ah, dear. I know I need a head replacement. From the neck up, I'm just not working. Listen, that could be another goal. Get a full body transplant. Put my brain in another person. Oh dear. I don't know if that exists yet, but listen, one day the future will be now. And I can have a full body transplant. Well, technically, sort of. It's, there's like a thin membrane around the brain, and that tends to be the nerves that are affected. It's not the brain itself, it's like the thing on the outside of the brain. So as long as I don't bring the outside of the brain thingy with me, then it's fine. I don't remember what it's called. There's like a skin around the outside of the brain, and there tends to be where, like, the nerve misfiring can come from anywhere, but that tends to be where they end up. You know? Is that bit. I don't know what it's called. I'm sorry. I'm fake disabled. I don't even remember my own diseases. Oh dear. Ginger is very useful for so many things. It has a great flavour. Yeah, because they use pickled ginger, don't they? For resetting. I used to just eat the pickled ginger whenever we went to sushi though. I didn't really understand what it was for, but I knew that it tasted really good. And so I just sit there eating pickled ginger. Because I like the taste of it. And it was only later that I found out that I was meant to use it as like a palate cleanser. Meanwhile, I go into the sushi restaurant and eat all of their pickled ginger. Oh, thing is, like, we didn't know. We were just like, I want to try new cuisine. I want to try sushi. The same thing happened with edamame beans. Like, so they'd get, like, served in the pod still. And so I ate the pod. Because I didn't realize I wasn't meant to eat the pod. So I was spent forever chewing the edamame pods. Because I didn't realize you were meant to take the beans out. Oh, dear. Good times, eh? Portion of cup of grated ginger, 1 pressed garlic, 1 cup of lemon juice, 1 cup of apple cider. I've heard a lot of people say good things about apple cider. We don't use it so much here, but I've heard good things. And honey, simmered, keep it in the fridge. Heck yeah, that sounds pretty tasty as well. Do you like take a shot of it in one? Oh yeah, true, actually. Is it a shot? Also, a small reset of coffee beans. Oh, for the smell. Yeah, I guess coffee is quite a strong smell, huh? I take a tablespoon of it once or twice. Oh, okay. It's like just a little bit. Wow. Gonna screenshot that real quick and remember, hell yeah! That's I do that all the time. I don't full on screenshot because I can't find the key on my keyboard because I can't touch type. But what I do is I copy and paste whatever someone's written, I put it in a tab and I just leave it there. So I just like have tabs of weird stuff open. Apple ginger diluted in so apple vinegar in the morning. He says it makes him feel more healthy. Hell yeah. Yeah, you gotta do what makes you feel good. Oh dear. A lot of people with migraines, even and this is I think, pretty universal, whether you have a migraine once a year, once a week, or once a day. A lot of people with migraines find that they have like problems with smelling certain foods, and like it could be different for every migraine, but a lot of the time they'll be like, yeah, for some reason I only really crave blank when I have migraines, or I really struggle with the smell of blank. And there are a lot of things, like a lot of foods in general I will struggle with the smell of, especially if it's like foods that I eat regularly, weirdly. But one thing I always find that I will crave mid-migraine is pickled fish. And it has such a strong smell. But for some reason, when I'm in the middle of having a migraine, I'm like, you know what I want to smell more than anything in the world right now? I want to smell a pickled fish. So we always have like little tins of sardines and like small fishes downstairs, so that if I'm having a really bad migraine, I'll just snack on that. Like, I would say that I have smell sensitivity, but also the stuff that I want is like some of the stinkiest stuff, and I don't know why. I can't tell you. I mean, I do like pickled fish, but like I won't eat it very often normally. Yeah, I've eaten it a lot the last few years. I guess it's not bad for you though, right? It's like oily fish is good for like is it omega-3? I'm trying to justify it at the moment. Is it omega-3 that it's rich in? I mean, I eat it because I crave it. Yeah, it's kind of like you hear weird pregnancy cravings. No, it's like that, but it's more just like your body can't handle certain smells. Coffee I find a good one as well, which is good because that also has caffeine in it, which tends to help with my migraines a little teeny tiny bit. But pickled fish is the one that really, I think, and also Shiny hates it. Makes it like 10 times worse. Ah, dear. Black pepper is also good for digestion, as the smell and taste of it set your stomach to have a proper... Oh, okay. Heartburn often is the stomach not being acidic enough for food, then dumping more. Yeah, I'll be honest, there will be a lot of things here that I won't take advice from, and it's not that it's bad advice. I have some very specific health conditions, which I don't want to talk about, ever, really. I'll talk about migraines, and like, hey, that's about it. But like, yeah, which mean that I won't be able to follow your instructions, but I like the idea of them. Listen, just because I don't bring them on stream doesn't mean I don't like the idea of them. Yeah. As a disclaimer. Ah, dear. My cousin had migraines because of stress, and she goes blind. But yeah, literally, it's such an annoying symptom. It's like yes, well listen, the pain is bad, the nausea is bad, but how about let's just be blind? I'm like, no one seems to talk about the fact that you just randomly go blind. Oh dear. She knows how to handle it and ask for help and to avoid it, but still, yeah. And like, I will say I don't normally go fully blind, thankfully. Like, I'll have issues with my vision to the extent that like I can't do a lot of things. And that I'll need help walking around and all that kind of stuff. But like, it's manageable. But like, people go completely blind with migraine, or whereas some people can't see absolutely anything. And no one, everyone's like, it's just a headache. But you're blind. You're fully blind. Like, come on now. No, please don't apologize. You're fine. I just thought I should mention it in that, like, sometimes people be like, oh, have you tried this yet? Have you tried this yet? Listen, I'm very excited about it, but I can't do that. Yeah. I love talking about food, yes. But there will often be ones I'm excited about that I can't do. Yeah, it's really scary. It's crazy. People like, just a headache, my fucking ass. It's not just a headache. You also have blind. The throwing up as well. I think people avoid talking about that one because it's icky and ew, gross, people throwing up. Like, that's a problem. It's hard. I think if I get weird flickering things, yeah, that's a really common one. Flickering things, wobbling vision, or like, you know when you stare at a bright light for a long time and then you have like a box in your vision? That's a really common one, and that's a really difficult one, especially like if it is sunnier weather to like identify, because like you might have like those kind of like lights in your vision anyway if there's like a lot of sun, but like that's another one that a lot of people will get. And then yeah, some people just go completely blind. Oh dear, it's starting to get about 30 minutes warning to be ready to not see. Yeah, Like, oh great, I guess I'm going blind again. I'm gotta go home. Goodbye. I remember my mum used to make goulash. Oh, I love goulash. Goulash is good. It's so good. We used to eat that a lot growing up as well. I love a good goulash. For those who aren't aware, it is like a stew kinda, but it's got like sour cream in it, and so it's like a creamy stew, and it's really good over mashed potato. I love goulash and mashed potato because you can put all the stewy sauce in your potato, and it's like lovely, delicious. I love a good goulash. I haven't had one for a minute actually. We've been doing a lot of different stews, but like, I love goulash. Ah, oh, dear. Oh, good goulash is so delicious. It is. It's like one of those meals that when I go visit my parents and they're like, what do you want to eat? I'm like, I like fish pie, I like goulash. I like, yes, give me the mashed potato. Oh dear. Used to make the goulash, not with sour cream, but she did make white rice. She made rice. Ooh, yeah, my family always put sour cream in it, and it was so creamy and so good. I make volcano potato mash. Yeah, mashed potato, so good. Like people forget, but mashed potato. Oh my god, it's pretty OP. Like it's just such a good vehicle for other flavors as well. I love it. I love baked beans and mashed potato. I used to eat that when I was younger, sometimes for lunches, like around college and stuff. Baked beans mash. Slow cookers are lifesavers. Yeah, we actually got a second-hand slow cooker, and I used to like be really scared about it burning the house down. Because like you see like all these horrible videos of like slow cookers exploding and stuff like that, but we've had it for like a while now and it's always been fine, and I really like it, but I always have that slight paranoia that I won't leave the slow cooker alone in the house ever, because I have the slight paranoia that it's gonna burn my house down. Like meat juice, yes, meat juice, mashed potato, sausage fat, mashed potato, oh, egg, mashed potato, cheese, mashed potato. It's just, listen, even like really simple meals, there's just so much variety that you could do with a mashed potato. Like I think a digital one that turns itself to, oh yeah, we've got a slightly, because it's secondhand I guess, it's a slightly older one, but I used to be so worried that it would just explode. Like we have a lot of secondhand stuff, but a secondhand tech not so much, especially not like kitchen tech. Unless it's like a hand-me-down from family, I suppose, but that feels a bit different than like specifically buying secondhand, I suppose. But actually, it's been fine. I was paranoid, but like we haven't had a single problem with it. Yeah, it's pretty good, and honest, yeah, it's so good. Like being able to put stuff in the mornings and just like get it out in the evenings for like stews and casseroles and stuff like that. It's good. Big fan, big fan. We have I've never used it because I'm terrified of it. We have a pressure cooker. Again, it was like a hand-me-down from family, and I've never once used it because I'm just terrified of it. Like maybe that should be like a New Year's resolution at this point, that I like get a bit braver and actually use it. But oh my god, because it's huge and it's like, you know, I'm sure it's really good and I can make some really cool food with it, but I'm just terrified of it. One day maybe I'll feel brave enough to use the pressure cooker. Pressure cookers are scary though. They're scary. Like I know they're probably actually not, but like they feel scary. Miracles. Potatoes are miracles. Potatoes are great. I love a good potato. Does anyone else use a potato fryer to dig? Oh, yeah. Yeah, they do. I once tried raw. Yeah, raw potato is starchy and hard. Yeah, I have eaten raw potato. It's nothing comparatively to its cooked brethren, you know? A cool pressure cooker through the pressure I feel when using it. Pressure cookers and deep fryers I have used, but always with a bit of trepidation. Yeah, we had a deep fryer growing up. The reason that we don't use one, it's just how much oil it consumes, and you have to like clean it so carefully, and it's like, it's a bit of a pain in the ass to use, like consistently. I imagine one day maybe we'll get an air fryer, but like, yeah, I'll be honest, like I think because I grew up with one, I'm not super sold on on deep fat fries. Just, yeah, it's a bit of a pain. They're just a bit of a pain. Another great thing making it potato vegetable chips. Yeah. Oh dear, I feel a good amount of pressure. A good amount of pressure when using a pressure cooker, so much that I've never bloody used it. One day I will use it. Not today. I don't know, it just gives me fear. It just makes me afraid. Oh dear, I like sweet potatoes, carrots, bell peppers, even plantains. I've never made plantains myself. I've had them at restaurants and I've enjoyed them, but I've never made them myself. Maybe that's something that I should also add. Beads! Sunko, you like my beads? Look how shiny they are, first of all, but then also, hell yeah. Goodbye. I must ping off into the distance. They're so pretty sounding. I love them. Dear, welcome on in though. I hope you're doing well. For those who aren't aware, Sunkoi is another streamer on Twitch. They're actually currently making their TwitchCon 2023 entry. I think the submissions for that will open in a month or so. They're doing a lot of beading. They've actually been doing a lot of gold work as well. They've got a huge amount. You've got a huge amount of gold work to do, don't you, Sunkoi? So if you like what we're doing here and you want to see maybe like a slightly more complicated version, definitely go check out Sunkoi. It's going to use risky machines only makes people being more careful. Most accidents happen because people are lax. That is very, very true. In everything, I think, yeah. The accidents happen when people are lax. Plantains are the best. You can make them sweet, salty, or spicy. Oh, a spicy plantain. Oh. Used to give us raw potatoes as treats. Oh, heck. Also, Morrigue, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. And thank you. Yeah, we're wobbly now. So jelly. Fried plantains are living in South Florida and they're delicious. Yeah, I think I have had fried plantains. Trying to remember back because it's been a minute, but I think that's it. Especially with confident. Ooh. Ooh. That does sound tasty. One of my plantain stews, I can make some sweet treats. Also, I think my music's forgotten. There you go. Go back in there again. If it all goes to plan, there'll be lots of gold. Yes, I'm scared with my life choices. You know, you did the cosplayer thing. You made things 10 times harder, but it's going to look 10 times better, I think. Hell yeah, I'm very excited to see you do all of your gold work. I think it's going to be very, very cool. I should do your proper shout out actually, other than just a verbal one, right? Please ignore my arm. Sure. Oh no, it's... Shut out. There you go. Sorry, I'm noob. I once had fried ice cream. Oh, it was good. I've seen people like trying to make that because it seems like it's a little bit, you know, timing is important and there's other factors that can make it a little bit difficult. But I've watched people try and make that before and it's definitely an interesting concept. I wouldn't be against trying it. But yeah, it's different. It's different. Ah, dear. My grandma was a native Cherokee and passed down a trick to use thin slices of starched potato on bruises. Ooh. Hell yeah. Well, I know Sunkoi. I didn't notice. You know Sunkoi. Sunkoi is a very sweet bean and very talented crafter as well. So yeah, if you enjoy what we do here, you'll almost definitely enjoy what they do there. Oh dear. Plus, yeah, they're making a cosplay for TwitchCon, which is very, very exciting. We're very lucky to know a few cosplayers here that are making cosplays for TwitchCon. Lots of people to cheer on. I've seen their crafts. Hex yeah. Very great. They are very great. I was lucky enough that I got to see their TwitchCon cosplay live and in person. Did you know? I got to see it with my very own eyes. But that was last year's. I won't be able to see this year's. But last year I got to see their cosplay with my very own eyes. Flex. It was really, really good. Oh dear, I've not tried fried ice cream. But I've had deep fried candy bars, butter sticks. Again, that's another thing I've seen people do, but we don't really have that here. But I have a curiosity about it for sure. I've had a deep fried Mars bar and it was so sweet, but it was so good. They're quite expensive. They're not really things I get very often, but like it was good. It was better than I thought it would be. I wish I could do more work and crafts on camera, but I want to get some type of mask. I still want to be well anonymous. Yeah. I mean, I have some gloves coming in the post, to be honest, that are like closer to the color of the VTuber, just for like the illusion. I do have like gloves in the house, but none of them are quite the right color, so I think it would look a bit funny. But I do have that coming, and they're like elbow length, so I won't have the issue of if I lean in that, you know, it only covers my hand. And honestly, because they're just like costume gloves, they're pretty cheap. I might make my own at some point, but right now I'm not so bothered. Only fair food, never made them myself. I'll be honest, I wouldn't probably make those myself. It's a lot of oil. It's a lot of oil. What's happening, huh? What are you doing? You want to untwist? There you go. Bop, bop, bop. I do want a better camera to show my crafts off better. Yeah, I feel like that's one of those things that comes with time, though. I mean, I at this point, I have a pretty solid setup. I'm quite happy with it. But like when I first started streaming, I had my laptop camera. So the camera that came on my laptop, and bear in mind, my laptop was like 5 years old at the time, 6 years old. I had my laptop camera, and I had the Logitech C20. It's like a really old Logitech camera, and it's about 30 quid on Amazon. In fact, that was the only thing that I bought when I started streaming. I bought the Logitech like 30 quid camera on Amazon, and then I kind of just made do. I made do with what I had, and I think that was a good way of doing it, because then like I knew if I enjoyed streaming, because I was coming into streaming for the first time, so I didn't know if it was going to be something that I would really get along with very well. And then over time I slowly upgraded, because I used my headset microphone, and it was like if you've ever worked in a call center, it was a call center microphone. It was that kind of headset. They're like 15 quid on Amazon, but like I already own it, so I didn't have to buy another one. But yeah. I think if there's one thing though that I do recommend, it's getting your audio sorted out. Regardless of the microphone you have, even if you have a cheap microphone, you can make the audio sound good. Adding filters to your audio, I think, makes a really big difference. So like, you don't, if I turn it off, you'll probably hear it, but I do need to, where is it? So if I go into my mic, my mic's properties, oh, is it not that one? I thought it was. Oh no, my mic filters. So I have a noise gate and a compressor. Can I turn them off? Yeah, so I could turn them off, and this is what I sound like when I have my filters off. Does it sound good? I could turn this off as well, so you can really hear the buzzing in the background, right? So this is what my mic sounds like without the compressors and the noise gates, and then this is what it sounds like with compressors and noise gates. Like, it's they're little things, and they're really easy to add to your stream, and it means that you don't have to have a good quality microphone. You can literally just make it so that things sound good by adding and tweaking those sort of things. If you didn't hear any difference, oh, okay, wait 2 seconds, did you not? You should have. So I could see that my mic was wait a second, let me double check that I did it correctly. Can you hear me like clicking now? Noise, mouth noise, mouth noise. Basically, because there's no noise gate, you can hear even this. Oh my god, welcome on in. Sorry, I've just been mucking around. 4 dads, welcome on in. I hope your stream was good. Let me just put my filters back on. I've just been kind of talking to stream about setting up your audio. Oh dear, thank you, no, welcome. And morning, Mum Boss. Welcome, Mum Boss. I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in, Raiders. How was your stream? What did you get up to? Let me just do you a quick shout out. No, not that. Excuse me. And let me put the music back on again. There you go. Ah, dear. And Puello, welcome on in. Thank you so much for the heckin' follow. It's very kind of you. Welcome. What did you get up to today?
I know this is sudden, but here's some trivia for you, as you seem to have finished your class.
What?
The name rum and cola
Oh.
is actually a nickname.
Sorry, let me just get some cocktail facts from Catherine. Jesus. I'm thinking for the heck. Rating and running. Oh, you're fine. That's all good. If you guys haven't checked out 4 dads before, heckin', go and give them a follow. Otherwise, look after yourself. And I have Sonia. Welcome on in. I'm interested. Do you buy your bean mixes? Yeah, I mix them myself. I don't buy them fully mixed. I find I have so many beans in my house. I'm a Sonia. and then I make them myself. So like, and a lot of them are teeny tiny packets like this, or they're like random strands, like this. And so like they're not like a huge amount of beads, so I put them together. So this one, the bead mix that I'm using right now, has like the how to put it, the dark seed beads are from Broken Jewelry. The light seed beads are from a pack of seed beads that were like multiple colors. I just took out the purple ones. The like crystal-y ones, I think they're from a jewelry set that I got given. And then the white ones are actually from this one, so the see-through ones, but like a different pack of this one. So yeah, they're all from different places. Yes. Audio spike might not be picked up by me since I enabled. Oh, okay, yeah, that could be it also. I feel you. How the decoration's going? It's going good. We have a mushroom. No, we don't have a mushroom yet. We nearly have a mushroom. We have a pumpkin and a tentacle. I haven't been able to make so many because I've not been very well again, but we're getting there. And slowly but surely we have made more and more. And I've nearly finished the sequencing on this mushroom. Let me just peel that over there. There we go. So we can have some little spooky Halloween mushrooms. Pull that nice and tight. There we are. And tie that off. Oh dear. We're getting there, Oh, Merlot, take care of yourself. Have a nice burba. Maybe get yourself some tea or something. Ah dear. I'm not too well myself. Oh no. I'm right before holiday. Do you have time to recover before you go on holiday? Hopefully if it's just a cold, you'll get better in a couple days, right? Fingers crossed for you. Oh, I should also do a shout out for you as well. 2 seconds. Let me just trim my thread, put my needle in my chicken, and then I'll do another shoot out. There we go. If you haven't checked out Amazonia Cosplay before, they are a very, very talented cosplayer. They're actually the world champion of cosplay right now. And they also stream a lot of their embroidery and making process. Holiday for the 21st, heck yeah. Oh, brain, take care, enjoy the rest of your evening, and I hope you get some good sleep tonight. Jelly body figure Jelly didn't suffer enough already the past, so threw in a migraine. Yeah, I had a bit of an incident yesterday where, like, again, I do have weak lungs, so this is kind of like a normal thing to happen. I was struggling a little bit to breathe, and it's okay, it's better now. I spoke to doctor, we all good. And I had my oxygen stuff and everything's good, but because I'm gonna assume because I was like getting very, very winded, I gave myself a migraine, so then I had a migraine and I couldn't breathe. I was just like, body please, can we take a break? just for 2 seconds. But I'm doing okay now, thankfully. I'm just like getting over the migraines. I swear. It just feels like this body is out to get me a little bit. Oh dear. I better make a smoothie. That sounds like a good plan. Yeah, I really hope. There's a lot of nasty stuff going around at the moment. I really hope you feel better soon. Honestly, welcome to Sick Club though. You get your Sick Club membership. Alright, we've done that. Next will be the... actually, I'll go to the beading needle. My very, very bent beading needle. I will order some more beading needles at some point. Not today. But at some point, I'll get some that aren't bent. They're all bent from Mateus, to be fair, and then I didn't buy any new ones since then. It's my own fault. It's my own fault. I have done this. Oh dear. But it's okay. It's not like I can't use them. And I'd hate to waste them. There we go. I'm honestly really enjoying the setup where you can see the things I'm going to be putting on the ball though. It makes the screen feel a little less empty, which is nice. That's a thing with streaming. I feel like you just constantly improve. Like, you add the things that you want to see added, and then start taking things away if they're no longer useful. Yeah, I like that. Constant improvement. We're coming up to... I've nearly streamed for 3 years now. Speaking of constant improvement, did you know? This year, it'll be April, so I've got a couple of months to think about what I want to do. We normally either do like a charity stream or like a challenge or something like that. So we normally do a good long stream for the anniversary. But yeah, we're coming up to 3 years now. It's kind of crazy. I think most streamers can relate to this, but time flies so quickly on Twitch.
When did you get here?
About 3 years ago.
So I hurried right over.
Yeah, like nearly 3 years ago. Jeez. Yeah, but time flies by on this platform, like really, really quickly. So it never feels like the length of time that you've actually been here. Here we go. Get that, I think. Maybe one big one or two small ones? A small one. Yeah, those are small. We'll do 2 small ones then. Enjoy the evolution of streaming. Yeah! It's very cool. It's like my channel 3 years ago. Even though I guess I had the same idea. I started making cosplays and I still make cosplays. Things are so different to how they were 3 years ago when I started. It's like my setup is completely different. I have my first ever stream. I have it, what do you call it, privated? Or unlisted or something like that. I have it uploaded on the YouTube, but it's like you can't watch it. It's for me more than it is for anyone else, really, that particular stream. But I do have it so that if you go through like a slump or you're feeling like you haven't improved or anything like that, I can go back and watch the first ever stream I did and be like, oh, actually, actually, I'm a lot better than I used to be. Which is, it's a nice little like self-confidence boosting thing. I highly recommend if you're going to start streaming to record one of your first ever streams. It doesn't have to be the first one. I know a lot of people will forget because you have to tick the box or whatever to say that you want your VODs recorded. If you don't tick that box, your first stream won't be recorded. So like a lot of people won't have their first ever stream, but getting like a snippet of an early stream, even if it's not the first one, just so that you can look back on it and see how much you've improved. Because time really does fly by on this platform and all the days kind of like blend together and stuff like that. I mean, like, not in a bad way, but like it's nice to be able to look back and see the improvement that you've made. And yeah, mine's private. No one else can see my one. But I think I've shown clippets of it. I don't want to go through the whole thing. I mean, I will say it's 6 hours of me talking to myself. I mean, I've been on Twitch for a while. I've been on Twitch since 2014, but I am like such a big lurker. I don't like talking. I get very, very shy talking to the people that I watch. It's only since I started streaming that I feel a little bit more confident to actually talk to people on Twitch. Because despite me being very extroverted, I'm also still very shy. And yeah, so when I started Twitch, I had no previous following and I wasn't a part of a single community, or they wouldn't know that I was a part of a single community, right? Even though I watched people because I never talked. So I really did start from on, at least as far as like social media goes, from nothing, which is why I think Twitch is the biggest platform at the moment that I'm on, because yeah, it's the one that I've really focused on.
It's that horror movie I told you about. This is the last week they're gonna be
Catherine, can you be quiet? Jesus Christ. Ah, dear, I'm way past doing that. Good, I have some highlights from my early streams. Hey, nice. Yeah, just save those. I mean, they might not be super useful yet, but I feel like in a year's time, you'll look back on them and be like, ugh. But that's like a good thing. You know, you look back on your old streams and you cringe a little bit because you've improved. I definitely 100% cringe at my first ever stream. But I still am proud of it. Like, I'm proud of my first ever stream. I'm glad that I did it. But yeah, it's definitely cringy. I mean, again, I talked to myself for 6 hours straight, basically. Because I had no previous following and because I was not very active in people's channels. Yeah, nothing. But honestly, I had such a good time. I think I smiled nearly the entire stream because I was just so happy to be there. So even though it's kind of cringy and like my setup is pretty janky, also I did it when I had really bad facial eczema, so it looks like I've been crying. Yeah, it's still like I'm proud of. Also, Nya, welcome on. Sorry, not Nya, Jello. Welcome on in, Nyalo. Nyalo. How goes it? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to Jelly. We are Jelly now. We have struck at least a final form. Can't say that it'll be my final form, but it's a final form. I hope you're doing good. We're just making a mushroom right now. So I'm just putting in some lines that I can fill in between, like so. Yeah. I might do this side and then work my way over to the other side. Okay. Bonk. Bam, 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 bam. Get some see-through ones. I think about 4. There we go. And then there. Wow. Oh heck, I just scrolled down the first 2 VOD on your YouTube. Damn, I remember the old setup. Yeah, so there are some really old VODs on there. Also, Jason, welcome on in. It's not my first ever VOD, but there are definitely some very old VODs on there. And yeah, my first setup, I was so proud of it. Like, wait, I need to scroll all the way down now. Wow. Also, you could see my hair change a few times. Because although I'm predominantly blue, I was also pink, I was also Battenberg. So I've had a few different hair colors. Yeah, there's the pink. There's all the pink. The pink is when I got some really bad thumbnails. Oh yeah, I had like fiery hair at one point where it was like a mixture of oranges and reds. That was fun. I didn't have that one for very long because of the upkeep. The Battenberg hair I had for like 6 months. There'll be a lot of Battenberg hair. Yeah, there it all is. So much. And then pink again. And then I think I started when my hair was green. Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, the Garbador costume was the first one we did where I saved the VODs. And honestly, my hair is not that different to what it is now, except it's a little lighter. Yeah. Old videos.
I'm going to ask you about
God damn it, Catherine. Shh.
from now on.
27th of December 2020. We are ancient. We're so ancient. Yes. I think I remember the pink. Yeah, lots of hair colors like blue. Yeah, like blue. Lots of hair colors. Kind of like blue hair. Yeah. That's a hair color I've had. Oh, flicking the beads around. There we go. I definitely probably had blue the most. But then that's kind of true for real life as well, like outside of streaming. I've probably been blue the most. Like blue is like my staple hair color. When I need a new hair color, I go for blue. I think second would probably be green. Blue and greens I really enjoy. But I think after that, probably pink, if I'm being honest. Yeah, I think probably pink after that. There we go. Probably a couple too many. We'll keep that one there. Is that long enough? Yeah, I'd say so. Whoop. And then get like a little one in there. Ooh, that's probably a couple too many. There you go. Grump, 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 grump. Please ignore my VTuber being so grumpy. It's just because I'm looking down, it doesn't know what to look at. There you go. And make sure they're stitched in there nice and tight. Cool. Slowly build it up. Yeah. Cute. Okay. Dear. I think I remember the green but looked blue phase. That's the first phase I had on Twitch. Was green but looked blue. And then, actually though, it might have happened again later on, mightn't it? To be honest, I can't rightly remember. It might have happened again later on. But I know the first phase ever on Twitch was people saying they liked my blue hair and me being like, it's green. Because my cameras have only ever shown up blue. Although I will say the current cameras I have are particularly bad for it. Like, I put a picture on Twitter today of what my hair actually looks like. Because on camera it looks blue. And also because I wanted to show off the titties hat, because like, who doesn't need titties hats? I definitely needed it. But yeah, I put a picture of it on there and it's like, that is what it actually looks like. That purple, like that's unedited purple. But for some reason on stream, it absolutely refuses to show up on that color.
Is for you to be with me. You can do whatever you want, okay?
Whatever I want. It's not
Whoa.
like I can stay here with you. The thing is, Vince, the
I'm gonna skip this one because they keep talking. As much as I like the Catherine OST, bugger off. Oh wait, no, that's... God damn it. Scoot, 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 scoot. We'll do that again. There you go. Let's go through again. Oh dear. Titties! Titties! Everyone needs a titty hat. Important. Oh, I do really like the hat, to be fair. I know you can't see it right now, but I wore on stream the other day. And other people seem to positively respond to titty hat. But then, like, of course they did. Because who doesn't like a good titty hat? I think everyone likes a good titty hat. I'm actually thinking I could probably do it in this one. And have it look kind of good. I'm also going to need to get some more beads in a second. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I don't know where you are. You're over here. There you go. Jelly always knows how to get it. It's the titties. Titties will do it. But you know what? Same. That would also scoop me out of luck too, I think. Be like, wait, titties? Where? What's going on? What have I missed? Where are the titties at? Oh, dear. There we go. Hopefully we'll have the horn back by tomorrow as well. Unfortunately, today was just not a horn day. Can't do horns today. But I do like having the horn. I don't know how many people remember it, but we used to have no cooldown on the horn. And it was absolute chaos. You could spam the horn like 20 times in a row. And people did. People did spam the horn like 20 times in a row. And so you'd be like, hi guys, how's it going? Horn, 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 horn. And it was so intense. But it was really fun. Obviously at this point it would be pretty, it's not something that I can regularly bring back, but I do enjoy having it every now and again, like if we hit certain goals for like a charity stream or something, just having it where there's unlimited horns. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, Zay, every time you entered stream you used to do it like 10 times, didn't you? Or maybe I'm misremembering, it's been a minute. I feel like I distinctly remember every time you entered stream doing it 10 times. Oh dear. And then there was the time where I was trying to put on fake eyelashes because we were doing a cosplay whilst live on stream, and people did like 160 horns in a row. I was just like, I can't put my eyelashes on in this condition. I never, is that so? I feel like I probably have video evidence. But I'm too lazy to go back and check. I just left to close the door, came back to delete sounds, and looks different than immediately when I was looking at phone and not a live stream. Yeah, so I have changed over the years. I've definitely got more confident. I think this happens with a lot of streamers. When you first start streaming, you're like, you speak very proper like, and then it just goes. You stop caring. And then you don't speak proper like anymore. Also, Mitchell, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. I'm just gonna have a quick sip of some coffee. We're making a little mushroom at the moment out of beads and sequins, so it's gonna be really sparkly. Oh my god. Excuse me. That was a heckin' hick. Ah, coffee. Coffee, 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 coffee. Right. I mean, we're getting somewhere. It is slowly filling in. Hi, hi. Welcome, welcome. Oh dear, right. Hick, thank you for the hick. Let me get some more thread, and then we'll keep going. Dear. Thank you for the egg and welcome on in, Scott. I hope you're doing well. What do you do? Well, I make little beaded and sequin things. That's a start. I make VTubers sometimes. Also, I think predominantly I'm a cosplayer. I would still say predominantly I'm a cosplayer. I make costumes. But we're not making a costume for a couple of months right now. Because I'm not allowed to. So I have to wait. But we will make another costume. And I got the design, I'm ready, I'm very ready, and I'm excited. Oh, yeah, you said you had like a really cute ski outfit planned, right? Hell yeah. Oh no, it's not gonna be ski, it's snowboarding outfit planned, excuse me, sorry. Oh dear. Like a jelly avatar, thank you, we made it on Monday. It's very new. I've made like 10 models for myself over the years. This is the newest. I like the blinking. Ravens! What cause do you play for? What cause? No cause. Oh dear. It's easier. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Ski is less symbols. True, actually, true. Oh, Eyyyyy! Welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. For heckin' 3 months. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you. Welcome, welcome. We are making a little, it's going to be a Halloween mushroom. Oh, and Mitchell, thank you for the follow. That's very kind of you. Welcome, welcome. And Nin. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Jelly Queen, so just cause. Yeah, just cause. 3. Specifically 3. Just cause 3. I'm sure the other ones are fine too, but mine is the 3rd. Oh, what's that bead doing there? There's like a bead stuck to my finger. It wants to be sewn. No, it's not the right color right now. I need this one. I think I could do one more. There we go. Bam, 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 bam. There we go. I feel like I could probably fit a couple of beads on top, and I might do. Number one, tampon in steak. Thanks, Shifty. Oh dear. God, it's so cursed. It's so cursed. I love it so much. 3rd is still the best. Thank you, thank you. I would have agreed. I would agree. Dear, I've been having a bad night morning. Oh, bless you. Well, in that case, I hope the rest of your day starts to go a little better soon. Maybe you treat yourself to a nice food if you're feeling up to it, or you just get yourself a good hot cup of tea. Yeah, I hope your day starts getting better soon. Or night. I know some of you are here at 2 in the morning. Looking at you. Although actually Brains went to sleep. And I think Tails is asleep as well, so maybe I'm not looking at anyone. But I was. Oh dear, right. We can get one little bead in here and then we'll map out the other side. Oh, actually, I could fit another one in there. Ooh, lucky. I get 2. Believe a new point would need to be made for a silent hall, which is the light bulb goes, wah! I actually really like that, Jason. That's a fantastic idea. Okay. I'll try and remember to do that after stream. I like that. That's good. That would definitely solve the problem we're having of not always being able to have the horn. So, right? It's 2 a.m. here. How has this happened? No, 2 a.m. usually. But you never know. You never know. It could happen. I'm not sure what time it is for you, but it's 6. Oh my god, it's so early. It's so early. It's like nearly midday for us. It's like nearly lunchtime. Oh god, Jason. Yeah, but Jason, you're always here at weird times. I've just come to expect this now. I'm getting complacent. If Jason's here, it's a weird time. Although, does it get better in the summer? I can't remember if we get closer together in the summer. I think we might. Alright, I need like 2 more maybe. Beep 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 beep. In there. There we go. Oh. Yeah, it's probably gonna need a stitch through the middle, isn't it? Probably. Hold the beads down in place. Oh dear. Yeah, I will at some point fix it so that it doesn't frown when I look down, but I don't know when. I have other things to do first. I don't have to go to bed. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to bed yesterday and there's still sun out. Honestly, as soon as it gets dark, I get sleepy. I get the whole thing of like, it's dark, I go to bed. Even if it's not, even if it's like 6 in the evening or like 4 in the afternoon, I'm like, it's dark, I go to bed. I am tired. I'm hyped for tonight. Going to Smokehouse. Gonna get some smoked meats. Oh my god, smoked meats. Are you gonna have little baby Rays with your smoked meats? Oh my god. Hell yes, smoked meats. The meats that you have smoked. Please enjoy them. Oh, I want smoked meats. We all want smoked meats. Oh, Pierre, welcome on in. And cosplay. Oh, a cosplayer. Heavy breathing. Hello, welcome on in. Do you perhaps partake in the costuming? The cos of play. Oh, another one. We got him. I feel like I scare all the cosplayers off when they come in. They come in, they're like, oh, okay, crafting stream, let's pop in. I'm like, oh, we caught you. Another one. Oh dear, I have to chill my britches. Oh dear, smoked meats, brisket, baby back ribs, sweet baby rays. and I was human. I mean, I still am human. Like you are human. I was just talking about myself in the past. Oh dear, hello Pierre, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. We are normally cosplayers here, but I have to wait a little bit because the cosplay competition that I want to enter, which is TwitchCon 2024, I'm not allowed to start working on it yet. But soon! But not yet. So we're making little sparkly mushroom beans. Smoking's a big business. I know professional dad folks who have like, I kind of wish that I did have that. What about smoked cheese? Have we got any smoked cheese fans in chat? Listen, smoked meats is great. Smoked cheese? There you go. Get a few more of these ones. Oh, say now you're gonna do the first grab you watching the vibes. Oh, bless you. That's very kind of you. Oh dear. I don't know. I think sometimes I come on a little bit strong. When I first started streaming, I was a lot chiller because I was a bit more shy. Whereas these days, I'm like, crafter. I think I need to chill it out a little bit. It's all right. We go through phases. I'm currently in my not particularly chill phase, but I mean well. Oh dear. I know I want to be a cosplayer as well. NT! But you need to decide what to cosplay. Honestly, as soon as you start cosplaying, you'll start making a list, right? Because it takes a bit of time to get together cosplays, whether you're like making them all or doing alterations or stuff like that. So you'll start making a list of cosplays, and then the list becomes literally impossible to do. And you'll have so many cosplays that you want to make. I always relate it to like, it's like the television want to watch list. It just grows, and like you can only watch television shows so fast, and so your poor list is just growing out of control, and suddenly you have like 50 cosplays you want to make, and it takes you like 2 years to make all of them. And it's like, wait a second. This is getting out of control very quickly. Oh, good night, Mitchell. Take care of yourself. Thank you for popping by. Smoked bacon. Ooh, actually, that does sound good. I imagine it's good. If you're handy with a welder, you could probably make one. I'm not. Well, no. I will say that I am handy with one, but I'm not meant to use machinery right now. However, I do know people that are. And Skittles, welcome on in. I'm so sorry that I had to leave right after you joined yesterday, but welcome. I hope you're doing good. I didn't have a bed to sleep in tonight. Oh no. Wait, Jason, how has that happened? Heck. I hope you find somewhere comfortable to sleep. Jelly unintentionally set the tone for cosplays during the UK. Please, become a cosplayer. It involves heavy breathing and endless lists. Oh dear, me and my boyfriend does a funny... Oh, yeah. We live in a world where David Bowie said no to playing a James Bond villain, a Doctor Who villain, a Batman villain, and said yes to being a good SpongeBob. Honestly though, isn't that just priorities? And I get it. Like, understandable. SpongeBob, you know? It's SpongeBob. Oh, you don't even need a welder for dry smoking. How do you dry smoke something? Oh dear. Oh dear. I broke my bed. No! Oh, Jason, I hope then though, maybe this is a good opportunity to upgrade your mattress or get like a really nice new bed. I don't know, like maybe, I don't know about the bed frame being quite so important, but maybe it's mattress update time and you get yourself like a really cozy new mattress, because isn't it pretty cold where you are right now? Oh no, actually you'll be coming into the summer soon, won't you? Ah, okay, actually, maybe not. I don't know, I always imagine having like a really nice soft, sorry, not duvet, well duvet as well, but mattress in the winter would be nice. Ah, dear me, wondering if I'm being too manic, thinking what would Jelly do? Sniff everyone that comes in. Oh wait, is that? Oh! Is that cosplay I smell? I think it's fine. You've always been very sweet when I've been live. It's like both of your streams, both Suncoin and Amazonian have really lovely streams, and they're both incredibly talented people, so of course they have lovely streams. Ah, dear. Oh, SpongeBob is low effort, high renown game. Bowie is a power gamer. Yeah, power. And also it's SpongeBob. Like, listen, I would 100% appear in SpongeBob if I could. That was my childhood right there. It's the middle of summer right now. Yeah. 20. It's so hot. Ew. But actually, well, no. So it will get cold soon then, in a few months, right? My dog keeps walking past me and farting. That feels passive aggressive. I expect that from a cat, but I don't necessarily expect that from a dog. Jesus. Oh, the Bond one about the Christopher Walken. Oh, okay. Oh. Also, I'm getting so I gotta stop this. Every time I see Batman, I say Bateman, and this is becoming a problem. And I do fully blame Bateman for this. How dare they have their stream name be Bateman, and then also have Batman emoji? I'm getting confused. Oh dear, didn't you play as Jellyfish in SpongeBob? Listen, I auditioned, but I didn't get the role. They gave it to some other jellyfish. Listen, I'm not saying that the jellyfish that got the role wasn't talented, but like, damn, that could have been my big break. But it was not to be. It was not to be. It's okay. I'm sure there'll be future roles for jellyfish at some point. Till Wednesday, the lowest height. Ugh. Oh god, that's grim. God, that's so hot. But then I guess that's Australia weather, isn't it? Ooh. There we go. Slowly building. Slowly. Sparkle. Lots of sparkles. Oh dear. Sounds like you're a bit of a jealous fish. Listen, I'm not saying that I would have like killed that role, but like, listen, it would have been a very. I'm just saying, like, I could have added something a little different. I think they did a good job, the jellyfish that they cast, but like, listen, I don't want to inflate my ego too much, but I feel like I could have really brought something to that role. Oh dear. There we go. Died because I had to match at Kill to look Bowie. Oh, did they? Sparkle, goblin. Welcome to the stream. Sparkle. Oh dear. Well, listen, I know I'm not the only crafter who's like this with sparkly things here. We have several. I'm not gonna call you out, but you're here and I'm aware of it. Oh dear. Listen, we have someone in chat who's done just a massive embroidery. We have somebody else who's doing gold work, which is the sparkliest of sparkle. Like, it's not just me. I can believe that exactly. Magpie. This magpie behavior. But like, yeah, same. I love sparkly things. Actually, that's probably enough. Oh, that's actually too many. Wow. There we go. Let's make sure I sew that a little bit flat. There we go. Make sure it's nice and flat. Oh. See, I did, yeah, I did see it. It's stunning. I love the mother of pearl underneath it, and I think that the black beads you chose really added to it. Like, I know you said that they were meant to be plainer, but I'll be honest, because they're quite large in that embroidery, I think you made a really good choice. I think I couldn't imagine them being just black beads, you know? They look really good with the ones you've picked. Oh dear. I mean, don't get me wrong, I guess the plain black beads would work, but like, I just doesn't, it feels like they'd just be blocks of space, which in such a detailed embroidery, I feel like it'd look a bit weird. 3 accurate ones are boring, yeah. Like, I'll be honest, the Game of Thrones embroidery that I've seen, which to be honest is predominantly because of you. I don't watch the show, but the Game of Thrones embroidery I've seen is really, really pretty. Yeah, and it's like really heavily detailed stuff. I don't know, the black beads, having them plain when they're that size, I mean, that's their choice, and I'm sure it looks good, but yeah, I think I prefer what you've done. Also, I'm going to get some more thread, because I'm running on low, and I'll need some more anyway for the next bit, so let me quickly tie this off while it's still possible. Oh dear, embroidery goals, yeah! Oh, the discrete accurate ones are boring. Yeah, it just seems like a weird choice when you've got like the mother of pearl, which is really shiny, you've got all the really small beads, and like a lot of really heavy detail stuff to just put like a massive black bead in the middle of it. Like, I guess I can't complain because I'm actually going to be doing that. mine's meant to be cartoonish, and I don't see Game of Thrones embroidery as cartoonish. So like, yeah, it just feels a bit weird, to be honest. I am going to be putting a massive black bead in the middle of it. But again, mine's a cartoon. Mine's a cartoon character. And Game of Thrones outfit looks distinctly not cartoon. So I feel like that's a weird shout, but like, go off. I prefer what you've done, to be honest. Oh, that was not a well-threaded needle. Maybe people made with doing embroidery, plastic beads, plain beads, smooth edges, bright modern artificial colours. You want richness, not brightness. Oh god. I'm terrible for that, to be fair. Otherwise it looks modern, yeah. That's where I'm like... Amazonica. Oh, also I saw, and this is a cosplay I really love, by the way, so it's nothing against them at all. I saw someone say stuff like, I can't help but see sequins as tacky in cosplay. Me having just ordered 15,000 sequins. But then I love tacky. I think that's where we really split off in different directions, because like obviously yours are very, I guess more inspired by history and more like that, whereas I'm just such a fan of tack. I'm so sorry. I love a good sparkly rhinestone. Those big fat gypsy wedding dresses, I'm all over that. That's my jam. Oh dear. Yeah, that was my friend. Yeah, I saw it. I was like, don't mind me here with my army of sequins. I just love sequins. I love them so much. Put all the white beads on and then paint them on the fabric after the fact. Never. I want my bibbly bobbly beads. I think they should. No, I get it. And to be honest, I do think badly done sequins can look very, very tacky. And like, I do kind of get where they're coming from. Because like, yeah, when you see sequins that are like, how to put, I like when they're used minimally and like there's just like a random sequins in places, and I think they can look quite Christmas jumper-esque, you know? And like, honestly, I actually like Christmas jumpers. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but it definitely falls into the more tacky kind of appearance, which again is like that I personally love. But if you're looking at more historical outfits and then you put sequins on them and like, instead of like jewels or like proper embroidery, yeah, it can look tacky. But hear me out, I like that. So I've bought sequins. To be fair, these are actually quite nice sequins, or they should be quite nice sequins. I've bought them from an independent seller who does like really vibrant and different colored sequins. So they do like a lot of pastels as well as like darker tone sequins rather than just the standard ones that you buy in stores. So I'm quite excited to receive them. They are going to be quite nice, and I'm going to be making sunsets out of them. I think about what sequins you use. My Game of Thrones had sequins, but flat metal. Oh yeah, I will say I much prefer flat ones. Cupped sequins are a pain in the ass. First of all, the color rubs off cupped sequins like nothing else. So like, even for if you've only used it a little bit, like it will start, the color of them, especially the ones you buy in stores, it just rubs off, and then you're left with like the silvery color underneath shining through, which looks pretty. Like, it makes it look old, it weathers it, and like sometimes weathering is good, but I'll be honest, in the kind of costumes that I do, I don't want them to be particularly weathered, so it's not the look that I'm going for. And yeah, that can look pretty funky. Ooh, do I want to sew that down? I think I do. I despise cup sequins, they're pure tack. Yes, see, listen, I love tack, but I do draw the line at cup sequins. I have some, and it's because I'm gifted them, and like when people gift me things, I do like to use them, but like for a big costume, personally, I wouldn't use cup sequins. The vibe you're shooting for is valid, yeah. My vibe is, listen, I'm tacky. And I like sparkle. But I take a lot of inspiration from modern circus fashion, so like when you're looking at like trapeze artists and stuff like that and the kind of costumes they make, where they're like relatively skin tight and very, very sparkly, because obviously you could be watching from a long way away, or like a Cirque du Soleil style. That's my inspiration. It's a lot more modern, but a lot of it has roots in more traditional techniques, and but it's definitely like traditional techniques amped up to 110%, you know? It's like the traditional technique, but I covered it in rhinestones. And that's what I like, and that's fine. And a lot of people probably would look at it and say that it's very tacky, but it's like, it's a different style. And I'm okay with that. That's the vibe that I go for. When it comes to sequins, I like, God. Fight you. You looking for a fight, huh? Listen, I might be sick and dying and like, not in the best shape, but I will still fight. Boo! Boy! This is gonna Jessa true. I'm so excited to see it. Me too! I'm really excited to make it. It's gonna be really fun, and I've been like planning out the embroideries, obviously because I can't like start, well, I wouldn't be able to start them yet anyway because I don't have any of the materials that I'm gonna need, but I can't start them yet anyway because of the rules. But I've been having a really fun time planning them out, and I'm really looking forward to doing lots and lots and lots of smocking, and also but that's the thing, is like I'm not gonna smock for smocking's sake. I'm gonna be putting like stupid pictures inside the holes in my smocking, and that's where it becomes tacky. Like the smocking on its own, beautiful, traditional technique, very cute. Putting a few beads in it to like sparkle it up a bit, very nice. But no. I want to do star signs and story panels inside of the smocking, and it's gonna look probably really tacky, but I'm really looking forward to it. That's my vibe. My cosplay vibe is big fat gypsy wedding cosplay. Yeah. Pics inside the smocking holes. Yeah. I don't have my felt piece, so I was cutting out like different colors of felt and stuff, but like specifically on the trousers, where I'll be doing like this one. There's like the big lumpy bit. No, lumpy bits is not a good description, but like the bits where it's really gathered are like the flowers with the spikes coming out of them, right? Which feel like very Jester-ish shapes. Like these feel like the spikes I'll be having around the collar. But then I got these big spaces in between them, and I'm like, I want to put. So I'm gonna like cut out the felt squares. I want quite thick fabric, to be honest, for this, so I figured it'd probably be best to fill it in with felt or something like that, and then embroider into that so that they'll have little panels in them. I'll probably do like a star panel, a sun and a moon, because those are the general themes, but then I want to do the astrological symbols, so like I want to do like Capricorn and Scorpio and Pisces and stuff like that, because the character is so inspired by like that, like astrology and stars and moons and suns. So I want to put them in the holes in the shorts. My shorts are going to be very intense, but who doesn't love a good intense pair of shorts? And I'm really looking forward to making those. I'm looking forward to making a few bits, but I think the shorts are one bit that I'm really, that's like my most excited bit. Jessica Cosby is meant to look tacky. Exactly! It's meant to be over the top and dramatic, because you're the entertainment. Entertainment! I fucking love Big Fat Gypsy Wedding, the craft. Yeah! I honestly love it so much. And like, I remember I was talking to someone once, and they said that, oh, I did a, is it Sandra Dean or something like that? They did a sewing course with them. And I was like, that's amazing. I love those dresses. And they didn't believe me. They were like, listen, can you not make fun of travelers? And I was like, wait, no, I really do mean that I like it. I love all of that. And they were like, yeah, no, it's a bit different to your Christmas jumper, love. And I was like, like, I thought I was gonna get on really well with this lady, and she did not believe that I liked sequins and stuff as much as I do. Like, I was really trying to convince her that, like, I really like it. She was having none of it. She just assumed that I was being anti-traveler and making fun of it, and I was like, I swear, I really love those outfits, but like, I didn't have any images on hand of like the stuff that I do, so like, I couldn't prove it, right? And she ended up leaving the conversation thinking that I was like, I hated it. Oh dear. At the time, it really upset me because I thought I'd met like a fellow sequin enthusiast. It went really, really badly, but then in hindsight, honestly, it's just kind of hilarious. Oh dear. Right, let's get the lumps, or the lumps, what would you call them? The toadstool spots on. And then I'll start filling in around them. Oh my god, damn! Welcome on in, I hope you're doing well. Yeah, this is the VTuber we were drawing on Monday. So we drew this VTuber on Monday, I rigged it on Tuesday, and here we are. A new jelly, but this one is actually made of like gelatinous material. I'm see-through. You should be able to see chat through my hair, see? Kind of. And I have all the wobbles. I have like frowny face and I have blushy face and I have a new kind of mouth and I'm really digging it. Well, they had bad vibes and yeah, they... I think the thing is, to an extent, I can kind of understand it because the UK, there is like a lot of stereotypes about travelers and like a lot of people really don't like them. And so I can understand people being a little bit closed off when it comes to those kind of conversations to protect themselves. But like the person I was talking to was not a traveler. They were just someone who really liked big fat gypsy wedding dresses, you know? And I thought I'd found a fellow sequin enthusiast, but no, it turns out they just thought I was racist. And they thought I was making fun of travelers, and I was like, no, I really do like it, but unless you have, I guess, pictures, I guess it would be kind of hard to prove, but no, I really do like it. I think a lot of people do as well. I mean, people watch that show because they find it really cool and interesting. I don't think most people watch it to hate them. But I get the being careful. Also, Dem, I hope you're doing well. Sorry, I hope you're feeling a bit better than you were. Dem has been like a real trooper this last week. Despite being, honestly, from the sounds of it, quite ill. They did like 2 streams on Saturday. They've continuously streamed since then. I hope you're feeling a little better though. Love a good Star Moon aesthetic. Me too. And I'm also really hyped to make it. I love the Owl House so much. I really don't watch a lot of television, and like the television that I do watch, not very much of it really sticks with me that much. But like the Owl House, the Owl House hit different, you know? Like it's so good, and like I really do think it's like one of those shows that I can quite happily recommend to basically anyone. Like, oh, what's that? I can't imagine anyone really hating it, you know? It's just one of those shows. Like, I think anyone would like it. Well, thank you. I did impromptu stream Monday. Oh, you did? Hell yeah. Oh, dear. I hope that it was good. I hope all your streams have gone well, Dem. Heck yeah. Oh, dear. We're doing a little Halloween toadstool right now. I'm a little bit under the weather still, unfortunately. But yeah, I've been meaning to watch it. It's on Disney, and honestly, I'm so torn. I'd say, listen, if you can go and support the Owl House, that's great, but I don't personally necessarily support Disney. But the Owl House in particular, it's on Disney, and it basically, it deserves a lot of love. It got cancelled for being too LGBTQA+. Which, by the way, when you watch it, you'll be like, wait, actually, because it's not. There are many shows, I think, that are a lot more in your face with that kind of thing, but it happens that one of the main characters is LGBT, and halfway through airing the first season, they started streaming Disney to some countries where being gay is still very much illegal and very much a dangerous thing to be, and like, you can get killed for it, and they started basically streaming in those areas. And when that happened, suddenly Owl House no longer fit within Disney's regulations. Like, it was fine. It was like, oh no, it would have been like halfway through the second season actually. So like everything was fine, and then suddenly it wasn't, and it's like, They didn't say specifically that it was too gay, but you can like read between the lines. And like, again, it's really funny because honestly, once they got cancelled because they have been allowed to come back for 3 episodes, but once they cancelled the show, they really amped up the gay. And I respect it. Like, they were like, oh, like, before that, it's like a little bit of blushing and hand-holding, maybe. And then they get cancelled, and it's like, yeah, amp up that gay. Listen, it doesn't matter, we're cancelled anyway. Let's do full-on, or everything gay. It's like, yes. But then there was like an outpouring of love for it, and they were allowed to come back for a 3rd season, but it's just 3 longer episodes. So like 3 45-minute episodes, and the first one of those 3 is already out. The second one is coming out, I think, on the 21st of January. And honestly, it's just so good. It's such a shame that they cancelled it, because in the first OVA, you could tell that there was so many like ideas that they had that they wanted to make into full episodes, but they couldn't. And like, it's a shame. It does have non-binary rep. It has like a lot of like, but it's, how to put it? Like, I think sometimes, especially with companies like Disney, when there's like someone, they're either like, how to put it, incredibly stereotypically LGBT, and they like really rub it in your face, and it's their whole personality trait. Like, you know, everyone else has a developed personality, and then you have the gay person, you know? It's like really, like, obviously there are, because gay people come in all shapes and sizes. Of course there are people like that, but they really lean into the stereotypes and make it like their whole personality without giving them any depth of character. So there's that side of things, and then there's also like, it feels like it was retconned in for like forced representation, you know? Or like they never fully mention it and the fans have to put 2 and 2 together. So again, it's like forced representation where it's like, listen, if you identify with that character, that's fine, but it's like giving credit to a company that didn't actually do it. Yeah, it's like not the best, but not LGBT, but Our House has like some of the most legit representation that I've ever seen, and it's a kids show. Where it's like, it's not forced, it doesn't feel like out of the blue, it doesn't feel like it's been put in there to meet a quota. It's like, it's just naturally there. I think it does help that Our House, the majority of the time, it takes place in, it's in a world where there isn't any, I'd say, blatant homophobia or anything like that. Like, being gay has never been a crime in this world, but then also in this world there are a lot of non-human entities, so it's like, it makes sense that they're not gonna judge based on stuff like that because of the world you've put it into. So like, yeah, anyone can date anyone. If the nose monster wants to date like a one-eyed thing, like, that's fine. Like, there's lots of different creatures in that world. So it does make a lot of sense. And I'm kind of sad because there was a specific episode that would have been really cool when they came back to the human world, and they didn't get to see it. But it's fine. It's fine. I'm coping. The box macaroni of representation. Yeah, it's just not great. it's like, it's better than nothing, but it's not fantastic. All this Our House is great for well-rounded characters. Yeah, it's like, it's a part of the character. It's not the character. The character. Because, like, real life people, gay is not your personality. It's part of you, but it's not, you have a history, a past, you'll have things you like and dislike. It's like, it's not your whole personality. And so often when you see gay representation, it's like the only personality trait they have is camp. And it's like, yes, there are camp people out there, but that is not normally their only personality trait. And it's like an excuse for not developing a character and saying that you've used representation, or you've like more representation. It's not my favorite, I'll be honest. My friend cosplays Hootie out of all the characters. All the characters that they could cosplay, Hootie. Oh my god. Okay, you know, that's a vibe. Hell yeah, good on them. I'm glad. I'm assuming that's a really fun character to cosplay, to be fair, because Hootie's got one hell of a personality. Dear. Give Disney some credit. They've included their 10th first openly gay character and all of them are side characters and removed for international releases. Well, this was the thing. Our House, and this is the thing when you have like a very organically gay character, organically bi or trans or anything like that, it's just part of, like, it's always there, but it's like, it's not normally the main focus of a scene so much. So like, there'll always be LGBTQA whatever, but it's normally it's you know, when they first push the forced representation, they'll be really gay for like 2 minutes and then you won't see them again, so it's easy to edit them out because their whole character is gay. In the Our House, that's not the case. You would have to edit out massive scenes because that is, you know, they reference things in their relationships and stuff like that. You'd have to cut out massive scenes, and thus it no longer fell within Disney's guidelines because they couldn't do that. They couldn't just edit out half of the episode. I think, actually, a Hootie episode is a really good example of that, where, again, you'd have to edit out half of the thing. I think as well, it really works with Our House because Our House has big themes of, like, identity, and, like, that, like, not just LGBT, just generally, like, identity and where you fit in the world is, like, a really big theme throughout the entire series of, like, the main characters and cast regardless of age, struggling with their own personal identities, and I don't know, it fits in very well. It just feels very organic and it doesn't feel forced, and the characters feel relatable because of that. Yeah, I don't want to spoil too much because I'll be honest, if you haven't watched The Owl House, I really highly recommend it. It's a really good show. It's on Disney. There's 2 episodes left until they finish it for good, and yeah, I recommend it a lot. Never forget what they did Boyega. Yeah, I don't know if I know what that is. Basically, a walk around Connor's a huge big tube. Oh my god, that's amazing. Dude, how did I not think of that? That's a fantastic costume. That's top tier cosplay right there. You tell your friend they're doing it hecking right. If I could do a better Hootie voice, maybe, but I can't do it. I think who's Hootie done by? Is it the same person who did Gravity Falls? Also, do you want to make a knot straight away? I guess you know whether that is the first knot of the day. Okay, we'll tie that off. Alex Hirsch, maybe? Oh dear. Oh, actually, can I just... If I can do it like this, I will. Actually, no, I don't like tying knots like that. You know what? Screw that. That's not my preferred method of tying a knot. I like doing it like this. Don't worry, I'll like thread this back into it so you don't have these massive tails. I just didn't want to cut my thread, to be honest. Every Hootie cosplay I've ever seen has been the best kind of blurst. Yeah. It's such a blessed, cursed cosplay. Finn, the Stormtrooper lad from the new movies. Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't watched... I'm not very versed in Star Wars. I've seen the original 6 and then that's it. I'm so sorry. I like the Star Wars Lego sets more than I like Star Wars. To give you an idea. Oh dear. Oh, what's that? 2 seconds then. Ah, dear. Say, Fred also, professional prop maker. They literally made a game, and then they also made an owl tooth. Cursed. Oh. Wait. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, they did just full on cut that person. Okay. Sus. Sus. Thank you. It's just the poster. You can instantly tell what's up. Yeah, that took me 2 seconds, and I don't even want it. Alex Hirsch. It is Alex Hirsch. Okay. 6. What do you mean there's more? Not to my knowledge, Zay. Okay. Grab a few more. Oh, a hair. Not that, thank you. Oh my god, what is happening, Fred, huh? What's wrong? Why are you so mad? It's because we're talking about Disney? That's okay, that makes me mad too. The thing Disney's have done has upset me many times. Oh yeah, I feel Danish are the better of the 2 tea companies. Danishes. Delicious. Disney. Pretend, like, does it... This is the thing that really gets me, because Disney's one of those companies that during Pride Month will like make their logo rainbow and do all of that kind of stuff, but then they also cancel shows if they have gay characters in them, and it's like it's like at that point you're not even doing the basic minimum. Like, you have to, like, when it comes to human rights, you have to make a stand one way or the other. I can understand that you wanna be in these countries, but actually, if anything, the gay representation from the shows that you have would actually be a real benefit to the countries where being gay is illegal, because it would show the kids that are inevitably still growing up gay there and that don't have a choice, that there are still places in the world they'll be accepted. But that's not what Disney has done. Instead, Disney just cancels the show. But I feel like there would have been a real opportunity to, like, you know, okay, it's illegal in those countries and don't watch that, but like, just because it's illegal doesn't mean people will still not grow up gay. Like, that's not how that works. So like, it would have been a really cool opportunity to actually do something positive, but no, nah, none of that. Oh dear. Capitalistic representation is the only sort available. Yeah, that's honestly that's it, isn't it? Disney's always been a very hypocritical company. They do what makes them money and not what is right. Yeah. It does feel like they just haven't, yeah, nothing's really changed. And it's a shame, because I really want to support Disney. Like, especially because they, you know, they made, because of them, and I know the creative Owl House has made this statement as well. It is only because of Disney that the Owl House exists in the first place, right? Because of them, they were the only one that was taking the script. They were the only people that supported them and like their idea. And so without Disney, the Owl House wouldn't exist. Okay.
All I want is for you to be with
Not
me.
again! Catherine, I need to get out of here!
It's not like I can stay with you. The thing is, Vince, the whole kid
I
thing would have to be off the table.
Yeah.
Oh, no, wait, that's not. Sure, fine. You know what? It's fine. Whatever. No good. Only money. Yeah. But it's like, I want to support them because they accept projects like the Owl House, and they did. And again, the creators said, like, while it is sad that it's ending in the way that it is, it's only because of Disney that it ever started. And so it's like, we want to support them because of stuff like that. But then they also cancelled it because it was gay. And they couldn't censor it out. And it's like, I'm very torn. I think it's not just me that's very torn about that sort of thing. But it just felt like it would have been such a good opportunity that money got in the way of again. But damn money. Goddamn. All this money getting in the way of the gay. Yeah, I would still say though, if you have an interest in the Owl House, we'll be making a cosplay from the Owl House probably starting February or March, depending on when submissions open and when I can get materials in for. If you have an interest in that, in seeing that cosplay, also I want to add something to my bead mix really quickly, but if you have an interest in seeing that costume, I personally would highly recommend to watch the Owl House ahead of time, because the person we're making doesn't appear until the second season. So if you want to avoid spoilers while I'm talking about the character that I'm going to be making, you do have a month or two to watch the Owl House, and it is a really, really good show that I would recommend. It streams on Disney. The OVA episodes, or the special episodes, are actually on YouTube, but you'll want to watch the rest of the series first, otherwise they won't make sense. But yeah, it should be available in most places. And I do highly recommend it as... Honestly, just genuinely a really good show. We've been talking a lot about representation, but actually the Owl House is just a really good show. Also, it is just a fantastic show with really unusual characters. What I would say is, if you enjoyed Gravity Falls and that kind of vibe, give the Owl House a go. Not only because it has a lot of the same voice actors and cast, but also because the vibe is very similar. Like, they do have a relatively similar vibe. So yes. Oh, welcome back, buddy. Oh no, please don't apologize. Listen, if you need to pop off and do your own thing, you'll get this pretty quickly. Listen, go do it. Real life stuff is always more important than stream stuff. And we are a stream that people come in and out of, as in when they fancy. Like a little rotating gate. People pop in, people leave. People pop in, people leave. And that's the vibe here. The vibe is, you want to stay for 5 minutes, you stay for 5 minutes. Some people put it on when they're going to sleep, and some people watch the whole thing. Crazy people. Yeah, you pop in and out, as and when you feel. No, I do apologize. You don't have to feel bad. Well, because it's kind of like, imagine you're at a party, right? Imagine you're at a party, and like everyone's talking to each other, and then you decide you want to go to the bar to get a drink. You don't need to apologize when you come back. Everyone can see that you were going to get a drink at the bar. And also there's so many people here that you just kind of go in and out of conversations and into different ones. It's kind of like that. I think a lot of Twitch streams are like that. Kind of just pop in and out. What you missed as far as crafting goes, maybe the ending of the white bit under there. We've started working on the toadstool head now. Dear, do you ever stay in one of those rotating doors for 5 minutes? I have not. I get a lot of anxiety around rotating doors because I just, my eyesight's not very good and lots of them are glass. So I have many times walked into the rotating door as it's going around because I can't see it properly. So yeah, rotating doors are actually not really my best friends because I cannot see. Any glass door though, any glass door. Even before my eyesight took a bit of a downturn, I have had a history with glass doors. Awesome Star, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. Thank you so much for the follow. I actually have a scar on my forehead. When I was little, you know, like you have to be a certain height and weight to like activate an automatic door. When I was little, I was really short and I was like very skinny, to be honest. And like often automatic doors wouldn't open for me because I was so small. And when I was in school, there was an automatic door to like part of the school and I tripped into it. And because I was so small, it didn't open and I cracked open my head. And since then I've had a vendetta against glass doors and automatic doors. They open for me now, thankfully. But yeah, as a kid, they just didn't open. So I'd need someone else to come and like, I'd either have to jump in front of it or I'd need someone else to come and like make sure that it opened for me. And yeah, I have held that vendetta. Preparing for my stream, but I moved too much stuff around and I go, oh god, yeah. Honestly, I feel it. I feel it. It's really fun to improve, but I think for stream it's a slow thing. It's a slow thing. It happens a little bit at a time. Yeah, cannot stand them. If anyone else decides to change the True, yeah. If people are actually pushing it and someone pushes it really hard, you have to speed up. Or you get bopped in the butt. Ah, dear. Yeah, honestly, rotating doors, glass doors in general, not my favorite. I like traditional doors. I'm old-fashioned like that. Give me a door that I can see. I like that. Excuse me. Big hick. Oh, it's coming along. I love adding the beads on the top. It's like my favorite bit. Always this bit. It takes, excuse me, a while, but it's worth it. Also, we've actually done a really good job today. I thought today was going to have to be a really, really short stream, but I'm not feeling too bad, thankfully. Which is really, really cool. What kind of mushroom? It's going to be a toadstool, and it's going to be a Halloween toadstool. I have a couple of others that I'll be doing, because there's going to be a few different colours, but I wanted to do, like, Halloween-y ones. So, like, we have the purple one, which we're working on right now, which is, like, quite a dark purple, honestly. But then I also have some orange ones to make, and so I have, like, my drawers all the way over here, and some green ones, so we'll have them in, like, Halloween-y colours. And then we've already done like a winter toadstool, and I've been doing some other Halloween stuff. So I've got like Halloween tentacles, I got pumpkins. Yeah, this is the winter mushroom. This is what they kind of end up looking like. They end up looking up a bit like this, except not with the black line around there. I stopped doing that. Well, I kind of like it now that I'm looking at it again. I'm like, do I actually like the black line? Shoot, maybe I do. I have to think about it. I can always add it in if I want to. Oh, let's put the rest of them away as well. I don't need pumpkin out right now. Ah, dear. Physically ill because of fatigue. I moved too many boxes. Oh, listen, then heckin' get a cup of tea or something. Some nice warm drink and look after yourself a little bit. Oh, that's what I do. That's what I do. I love streaming and I love chatting to people, but like, listen, it happens. You get too sick. You have to look after yourself. Go look after yourself. It doesn't matter if it's here or somewhere else. But yeah, go give yourself some self-cares. This one. Sorry. I'm having bead indecision. This one, I think. Yeah, it's nice. Yeah, oh. Good choice, me. Thanks, me. Gonna get that. And in there. I'll pick some more purple thread in a minute because this does use a hell of a lot of thread. You just need air. Oh, then go get some air. Listen, we'll be here when you get back, or we'll be with another crafter. So don't worry. And we're doing little non-consequential crafts. Non-consequential crafts, goddamn. That's a heckin' tongue twister. Non-consequential crafts at the moment anyway. We'll be making the same sort of thing tomorrow, so you won't miss out on anything. No FOMO. Non-consequential crafts. What have you been doing today? Nothing of consequence. I imagine Mac has no entries for Wait, are toadstools not a type of mushroom then? Or fungus? They must be. They're definitely a type of fungus, right? Me with my limited fungi knowledge. Fungi. I really like fungi. My fungi knowledge. Damn it. That documentary has ruined mushrooms for me. What is a slang term? Maybe. Actually, yeah, I could see that being the case. Cute. I love fungi. There's a documentary where they refer to it as fungi the whole way through, and it tickles me. It's so funny. Because here it's fungi, like multiple funguses would be fungi, but in the documentary it's fungi, like bungee jumping, but with mushrooms. I really like it. But this is the thing, yeah, like the fungi puns. I feel like it must be pronounced like that because otherwise none of the fungi puns work. But they wouldn't stop pronouncing it fungi, and it really makes me giggle. It's like the one where they pronounce the Benedict Cumberbatch is pronouncing penguins as penguins the whole way through. It gave me that vibe, but for mushrooms. Oh dear, fungi, get in the robot. Yeah. Toadstool's another name for a mushroom that looks spooky, apparently. Hell yeah! Alright, 2 seconds. I think I can keep streaming, maybe, but I need to maybe make another cup of tea. Are you all happy to do a quick tea break? And I'll be right back. If that's alright. If we say no, does it matter? Well, I guess. If you guys really don't want me to get more coffee, then I won't. It does mean I won't be able to do any hydrate redeems, though. I guess I cannot. Where is... Whoa. There it is. Do I still... Why are you so big? I don't have the ducks active today because I'm having some problems with it. Oh dear, just jesting, go get your tea. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna move my VTuber so that it's not... It's gonna ping around the screen otherwise. Where am I? Oh, there I am. Goodbye. I'll be down here if you need me. Hello, I am back. As I went and got myself, I got a coffee again, but I'm happy with that. Where the hell? There you go. I'm coming back in. There you go. So where am I? There's been 2 seconds and I've lost myself. Oh dear. Fun fact, there are on average 4 calories per 18 grams of mushroom, which does not make them a particularly good source of food. Oh, okay. Ancient browns derive their shape from ancient mushrooms. Ooh. Some of them do have health benefits though. Well, some of them have all sorts of benefits. This is the thing. So there's a documentary on Netflix. I think it's just called the Fungi documentary, but it is fungi. Or documentary fungi or something like that. And it starts off really cool, like talking about foraging and like picking mushrooms and how it all goes. And then it gets really cultish about being like, you need to take mushrooms right now. It's so funny. I recommend it to anyone because it really does get coming out of nowhere, but it's great. I love it. And honestly, it's a shame because there were some good messages in it, but then also it felt so cultish. Oi, that's not tea. It's not tea, it's coffee. We've got at the moment in the house ultra pasteurized milk, and it tastes okay in coffee, but I'll be honest, I don't rate it in tea. So I'm not having my usual breakfast tea because it tastes weird. Also, testing! Welcome on in! Another heckin' cosplayer! How you doing? I hope you're doing well. I saw that, I wanted to show my mum, but then it got weird! I like the bit where they said that the reason that human brains had evolved the way that they had is because our ancestors were high as hell. Getting high increased our brain size and turned us from monkeys into humans because we got high and the monkeys would get high and then they'd have ideas. I like the idea of it. I also really like the bit where they represented the end of the world for the dinosaurs with them all deflating. Like balloons. That was great. I love that bit. Honestly, I haven't met anyone else, wait, Pierre, that's actually watched that documentary the whole way through. It's very funny though. I mean, it's a shame because, like, again, there were some like interesting messages by the end of it about the use of medicine and mushrooms in medicine and stuff like that, which were like relatively interesting and felt like it could go somewhere. It's just a shame half of it was like a cult. Just procrastinate, time to wait at the— oh, bless you. Good luck with your morning. I hope that it goes well testing. There you go. I'm still a bit out of breath, but now I can start. Hell yeah. Look after yourself, first and foremost. Yesterday I had to stop stream. I think I'd only streamed for like 40 minutes and I was getting out of breath, and mine is less anxiety caused and more like I have one lung. I have one lung and it's not working, but it's a little different, I suppose, but also it's the same symptom, right? And I ended stream and everyone was like, yeah, look after yourself, because like that is the advice you'd give any person other than yourself. Like, I think we're very hard on ourselves when it comes to our health and we tend to just push through it. And also as a society, at least in the UK, it's kind of encouraged to do that, and it has been for like years and years and years. Like, if you can get to work, go to work. If you can get to school, go to school. Doesn't matter if you have something highly contagious. I mean, of course, that's changed a little bit over the last couple years, but like for my entire work life, it was like a really big thing if you'd never taken a sick day, right? Like, people would be like, I've never taken a sick day in 20 years. And like, that would be seen as a real positive thing. Whereas in reality, you never took a sick day because you came in sick and infected everybody else every single time. Like, it's starting to be looked at a little differently after COVID, which I think is probably one of the small silver linings of COVID, is like days off work and like working from home and stuff like that is being a little bit more pushed, especially like for people having just colds and stuff like that. Like, the thing is, a cold might not be dangerous to you, but like, who the hell wants a cold? Oh god, pseudonymgelitism is also called the jelly tooth, and it looks pretty nifty. Hell yeah. Mushroom fact. Very cool. Just in case you wanted an epic— no, listen, I'm here for a mushroom fact. I'm not gonna complain about the odd mushroom fact here and there. But yeah, like in the UK at least, again, I can't speak for other countries because I've only ever lived in the UK, but in the UK there is definitely like a push to like work unless you're dead. Like literally, unless you are dying, like, work, and if you don't, you can be penalized for it. And it means that people will go in with flu, people will go in with colds and spread it to the rest of the colleagues. I've mainly worked in retail, so which is why it spread so much. And it's like, you'd never give that advice to anyone else. Like, you'd never be like, oh, just push through it, you know, like work, like don't care for yourself, just look up, like do it, do what you have to do kind of thing. But I think because in the UK we are kind of so pushed to like work when we're sick, that it's like normal to just be like, okay, well, I'm dying of illness, I can barely breathe. But I guess I'm going to work today because that's what I do, and you kind of need someone to tell you stop it. Oh dear. Stop it, it's not worth it. Look after yourself first and foremost. Yeah. Ugh. It's like one of the worst things, for me at least, about working. I hated the school had awards of perfect attendance because motherfuckers come to school half dead and the rest of us get sick. Yeah, it's like, I know it's not just a UK thing, and it's so weird that like people, you get rewarded for coming in and literally making everyone else sick. And it's even as kids, like there are gonna be kids that are more immunocompromised or have other stuff going on, and like, you know, your kid making them sick. I get that, you know, parents don't necessarily want to stay home looking after their kids when they're really ill and stuff like that, especially if they're a bit older, but like what you're doing could really hurt someone else. And I think COVID has brought a little bit more awareness to that, and that perfect attendance is not everything. And of course you should try and attend school as and when you can, but like, let people be sick, Jesus. Like, I don't know, man, it's so weird to me. Oh dear. It's unrealistic to expect people to never get sick ever. You also have some factor of go to work all the time and it's righteous, which is bad. Yeah, it's the same here. COVID has been an absolute slaughter in that viewpoint. Yeah, I'd say things have got better here as well. If they think, like when I used to work, if they thought that you had COVID, even if you hadn't tested positive, if you'd worked with someone with COVID and you were showing symptoms, they would not want you to come in. And like, that's such a big 360, like 180 even, from like what it's been like the rest of the time that I've been working in retail is like, you push through it regardless, whereas now it's like they actively don't want you coming in, because if someone gets COVID, they'd be off for 2 weeks. If you spread COVID around, you know, lots of people could be off for 2 weeks, and that's a real problem. So, yeah, I have seen attitudes changing a little bit, which has been good. You still get penalised, or you still got penalised where I worked for taking the time off, but it's like, it's not great. And it's a lot better than it was. I had to work while I had COVID, working from home, but I was still a wreck. Yeah, like... I think that's kind of wacky, I in a nice way. Like, I think that's pretty bad. I definitely pushing working from home, because of course some people with COVID don't have bad symptoms, some people will have barely any symptoms at all, and then I completely understand working from home so you don't infect anyone else but you can still do your job. Like Shiny, a couple of the people that they work with have had COVID multiple times, and they've had like 2 or 3 weeks off every time, because like, listen, I'm not taking any chances, we're being careful, and like, that's encouraged. And I would never have seen that encouraged before. It's a shame that not everyone is doing that same stuff, but it seems at least some workplaces are taking initiative a little bit. Positive precision manufacturing invented around, oh, Manchester. I like Manchester. Manchester's pretty good. Sadly, though, school attendance is because schools get penalised and lose money if they don't hit their targets. Yeah, I remember that. I remember when I was in school, the school that I went to was trying to become an academy. They were trying to get like the academy title, and they wanted us to all get certain grades and certain attendance and stuff like that so that they could get the academy status. Doesn't benefit the kids at all, like not at all. They just wanted that status, and they were like, every assembly would be like, if we could just get attendance up a little more, if we could just get your grades up a little more, we could become an academy. And great, thanks, love that being shoved down my throat every day. Really cool, especially when it doesn't benefit us at all. Queen, and welcome on in. I've still somehow avoided getting it. I'm glad, honestly. I would recommend, if you can absolutely avoid getting COVID, to absolutely avoid getting it. Like at the moment especially, there's a lot of really nasty bugs going around, so like take precautions, wear masks if you can on public transport, make sure that if you can avoid busy areas that you do, and if you have any cold or flu symptoms, stay home and take tests. So as not to spread it to other people, especially not in your family and friends and co-workers and stuff. Like I know, like obviously I had COVID over Christmas. Some people will have really mild symptoms with it, whereas I'm still sick now, and it's been about 3 weeks. and I still have days where I struggle to breathe, and I have to check my oxygen and do all of that. And yeah, I will say, like, I know that I am someone who's predisposed to have worse symptoms, but like, you know, if you can avoid giving it to someone like me, that's great. Also, just avoid getting it, because like, even if you are someone who's gonna get symptoms, even if you don't have any pre-existing conditions, it's still nasty. It's still a nasty condition to get. Regardless, you don't want it. It is. I had to work from home whilst COVID was sick. I could have taken it off sick, but only if I felt that I was incapable of working. I worked from my laptop and it's really easy, so I didn't have an excuse to say no. I didn't feel like it. See, yeah, I would have pushed for that time off, but I get it. And also it is boring because COVID, you're isolating. I'm assuming you were isolating as well from the rest of your family, Shifty. And like, it does get boring when you have nothing to do. I was sick enough that I couldn't talk or do anything, so I would have been completely incapable. I spent pretty much a whole week in bed. My mum's boss got in a hotel room's employee tested negative but still tested positive at home. He is a great dude, make sure everyone is okay. Yeah, because this is the thing as well. Even if you're not predisposed to having really rubbish COVID symptoms, it's still nasty. You still don't want it. You still have to isolate for ages, and it's like, it's still an unpleasant experience. I didn't want to work, but if I took the time off, it's a huge hassle as well. You got to go through meetings, and yeah, that's been one issue that I have had for the longest time. What I will say in Wales, there are some systems in place. This isn't so much about COVID, this is more about long-term disability. But people like me, it's really hard for us to keep a job because in the UK, there's a probation period for most jobs, right? And in most jobs, you can't take more than 3 days sick while on probation. And if you take more than 3 days sick, you lose the job. So obviously for people with who are immunocompromised or have disabilities similar to mine, where they flare constantly, we require a little bit of help to get into the workplace. And there is actually systems in Wales, I don't know if they exist in England as well, which you can get referred to. And I was automatically referred to via my doctor to help me with work, so that if and when I am well enough to enter the workforce, I will have extra support, because otherwise people like me will never pass a probation, and like physically you'll never be able to work. Even if you have a lot of good days, even if you're having like, you know, maybe you only have like 1 or 2 migraines a week, if it happens more than 3 times on work days, you lose that job. And it's like, obviously for someone like me who has migraines nearly every single day, it is pretty, like, even with assistance, it's pretty much impossible to work. But there's a lot of people who will have migraines once or twice a week, maybe. And so they can't work full-time hours, but they can work, but they can't pass probation. Because, yeah, and like, if you fail probation over and over again, it makes your CV look really bad. It's all just a really horrible situation. As far as I know, there isn't any help in England, because I'm in the same boat. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, in Wales, again, I've only been disabled since coming to Wales. Sounds really bad, but that's just how timing worked out. Yeah, it's when I was diagnosed with chronic migraine, they did say that it was probably going to have some effect on my work, but to see how I went with it. And then the workplace that I was at was amazing. They were fantastic, and they did everything they could to physically help me. But I couldn't pass probation, and I'd been trying for like 8 or 9 months to pass probation because of my sicknesses. And they didn't do part-time work at that particular place, so I couldn't reduce my hours. So they had to write me off as unfit for work so that they could legally get rid of me, which was the right thing to do. I don't want it to sound really bad, like they were legally getting rid of me. Like, it is the only way we could go around it. When I was classed as unfit for work, the first time, it's happened a couple times, when it happened the first time, they immediately referred me for the assistant to work kind of like system, and it's for a few groups of people. It's not just for the disabled. Anyone who has a history of being homeless, they help those people, because oftentimes they won't have an address to send paychecks to and stuff like that. So they help people who are homeless to receive jobs. People who are coming out of strong drug addictions as well. There are a lot of people like that on that program. So that they will have probably a reduced rota for a while, and also be having some pretty nasty symptoms. And they get you in touch with employers that can help you so that you can still work to this extent that you can. But with extra support, and it is a fantastic system. I had no idea it existed until I was referred for it, and when I was referred for it, oh sorry, putting a blanket on, I didn't even know what I was being referred for. Like, they said I was being referred for some scheme in Wales, and I was like, okay, I didn't even know what it was. And when I got to it, they said, listen, like, you were classed as unfit for work, and until your condition improves, you will remain unfit for work. However, when you are looking to get back into the workforce, come back, which is probably what I'll end up doing, hopefully, once my migraines get a bit better. So yeah, it's really good. I'm trying my best. Good. That's all you can heckin' do. You can only try. I'm from Czech. Is that Czechia? And we have nothing like that. And even though I'm diagnosed with my migraine, my school didn't care. And my teacher told us. I've said this many times before. One of the worst times to get migraines is if you're still in school. The schools basically, and this is why I've said this again, and not so much recently. Like, you don't have to donate to migraine causes. You don't have to advocate for migraine causes. If there's one thing that you can do that doesn't cost anything, is don't pretend to have migraines. Like, don't, if you're gonna like ditch class, say you have food poisoning or something, don't say that you have a migraine. If you're gonna ditch work, if you've got a hangover and you just don't want to don't say that you've got a migraine. Say that you've got food poisoning. Please, because the thing is, it's like, one of the main issues you face as someone who is disabled by their migraines is that people genuinely do not believe you. They do not believe you that migraines are disabling, because they've watched people say that they have migraines and they're fine. And it's like, because they have a hangover, or they've had a bit too much to drink and then they say it's a migraine, or they want to ditch class so they say they have a migraine. Oh, it's part of the Czech Republic. Thank you. I was wondering. And yeah, they say all these things, and then it means that people that actually are suffering with migraines, especially people who are suffering with like their first or second migraine, like they're really new to it, will not be believed, not be supported, and it's very traumatic. I know a lot of people at school who started getting migraines. I didn't get them then, thankfully, but that they did. And they would tell someone, hey, I'm getting migraine symptoms coming on, and the teachers would be like, just push through it, like, you'll be fine. And they'd end up projectile vomiting in front of the entire class, and it happened multiple times. Like, it was awful. Like, the way that they were treated, they were never believed, and so it put them in consistently embarrassing situations where like they were humiliated, like, because they were told that their symptoms were not that bad and that they'd be fine. And especially when you're younger and a kid, like, standing up to authority like that is really difficult. So, like, I know family members who would just throw up in the middle of school because everyone in my family has migraines. Not all of them have chronic migraines, but everyone suffers with migraines. I know people that would go blind in the middle of class, and they would feel too scared to tell someone that they couldn't read. And also, like, because that's embarrassing, being able to, like, tell someone that you really struggle with reading because the migraines are making your eyesight bad, and, like, especially in school, like, that's a hard situation to be in. Also, Atlantic, welcome on in. Sorry, you must have joined while I was ranting. I hope you're doing well. Welcome. But yeah, it's rough. If there's one thing that you can do for people like me, people that suffer with migraines, don't pretend to have migraines to get out of situations. Like, use something else, because it's weird as well, because, like, that's my disability. Like, when you wouldn't use anyone else's disability to get out of something. You wouldn't be like, oh yeah, sorry, like, I'm ditching class because I have cerebral palsy or something like that. You wouldn't, but you will with migraines, because it's normal. It's normalized. And it's so weird to me that people do that. And, like, it's not as much as I joke about it, it's like, it's definitely not a joke. And I think it's especially poignant because there are so many. I don't want to go too deeply into this because this is a very, very heavy topic. I say this every time, but, like, there are so many mental health problems linked with migraines, where, and, you know, and this is intermittent and chronic migraines, both. It is a bit more intense with chronic, which makes sense, but both intermittent and chronic migraines, that when people aren't believed with their symptoms, like, that's dangerous. Like, that's really dangerous to not believe someone in that kind of situation, because they're in a very vulnerable state, and migraines really do muck with your head, like, so much. So yeah, if you could do anything, if your friends say that they're having a migraine, believe them and support them, and don't use migraines as an excuse to get out of things. Of course, if you're having a migraine, use it as an excuse, but if you're not, and you know you're not, if you know you had a bit much to drink, or you know that you haven't been sleeping and so you've got, like, a tension headache, or you're stressed out and you've got a tension headache, or even, like, just because you don't want to be somewhere, don't use migraines as an excuse. It's weird. Oh, also, Luna, welcome on in. How are you doing? I hope you've been well. Happy heckin' New Year. Sorry, you caught me at the tail end of a rant, but I hope you're doing well. Ah, for 15 months. Jesus Christ, Loon, you've been here a minute, huh? Can't go to work because I have cancer today. But this is what I mean. It's like, you wouldn't. But it is normalized with migraines. I remember talking about people this the other day. Because I think sometimes as well, people underestimate how bad migraines are. And I think most people that have had a migraine, they know it's bad. But like, it's bad enough that like a fair percentage of people for their first ever migraine take themselves to A&E, accident and emergency. They take themselves to the emergency room because they think they're having a stroke or they think they're dying. Like, it is definitely not just a headache. The blindness, the dizziness, the slurred speech. In some times, if you have hemiplegic migraines, you'll have paralysis on one half of your body. The symptoms are a lot more intense than you might think. And of course, not everybody has those symptoms, but people do. And yeah, it's again, it's just really, really weird to fake something like that, which is like so bad for so many people. Migraine is terrible, and it's very scary. It's incredibly scary. Yeah. I'm doing okay. I'm at work. Oh, bless you. Good luck with the work. I hope that it goes well. I've witnessed one person falsely use diabetes, sugar levels as an excuse to get out of stuff, and as a type 1 diabetic, it really grinds my gears. Because this is the thing. It means that when you talk to people about it, there's always a chance that you'll be less believed, especially if it's in the same social circle. Like, I remember when I was getting really bad with migraines and I was working in a call center, I remember the person behind me being like, I think I'm just going to use migraines to get out of work like Jelly does. And I was like, like, they said it basically with me, like, being right there. Like, I was right behind them, and they, like, gestured to me, and I was just there, like, okay. Yeah, if you want to pretend to be disabled, I guess go off, but, like, it's really weird and uncomfortable, and, like, it definitely made me feel really uncomfortable around that person for the remainder of the time that I was there. Because I felt like they saw me as, like, someone who was using migraines to get out of work, when in reality I desperately wanted to be able to do a full-time job, and I was desperate to remain there, and it felt, like, very, very unpleasant. Like, very unpleasant to hear that. And also it felt like they didn't believe me. Like, when I was, like, having to go home sick, and bear in mind, like, I would wait until I was really ill, like, basically incapacitated, right? And people would have to help me get into taxis and stuff like that to get there because I could barely walk, and like, it felt like they saw that, and then they were like, yeah, that's not real. Now they're making that up, and I'm like, yeah, it was like it's as soon as someone says that, like, you see them in a different light, and like, the entire time I worked there after that, I saw them in this weird light of being like, they haven't believed me a single time, huh? And they think I'm doing all this just to, like, get out of work. And they don't believe in anything, and it's like, it's very unpleasant. Dr. Whitfer had thought I brain. Yeah, that's really common with migraines, because basically, not that they necessarily, like, are definite that you have brain cancer, but they'll double check that you don't, because a lot of the symptoms of chronic migraine, especially, are basically exactly the same as people who have brain cancer. They're the same symptoms, so they, like, double check to make sure that you're okay. Unfortunately, getting migraines as a diagnosis is not particularly fun either, but obviously with, like, stuff like brain tumors, you need to be on it really, really quickly and make sure you catch it early, whereas migraines is just a long-term nasty thing. I think it says a lot about them that they're so maliciously deceptive and can't imagine anyone else would do this. Yeah, it definitely, like, I got on really well with this person. Like, they sat next to me at work, like, or behind me at work, so, like, we chatted a lot, and, like, they were genuinely, like, really respectful a lot of the time. Like, I'm not really a huggy person, so we do, like, fist bumps and stuff instead, and, like, they were really chill, and we got along really well because, you know, we respected each other's boundaries, and they were sweet. And then that happened, and it completely changed how I felt about them. And, like, it's just one thing, and they can't take it back. Like, they've said it now, and, you know, they didn't think anything weird about what they said. They obviously didn't, because they never brought it up again. But, like, to me, and I probably should have brought it up in hindsight, I was just I didn't really know how to react. But, like, yeah, it really changed my perspective of that person. I've also had people in my life, this is another really common thing you get with migraines, you're doing it to yourself. Like people, like when you start saying, hey, I don't do this anymore because I find it triggers migraine attacks in me. And like flashing lights, for instance. Flashing lights is a really common one. Bright lights and flashing lights for a lot of people, whether you have intermittent or chronic, can trigger migraines for you. I mentioned like, oh yeah, I'm not going to be doing that because it's going to trigger a migraine for me, so it's not worth it. And like they turn around and they're like, maybe have you ever considered that because you're thinking so hard about avoiding triggering migraines that you're doing it to yourself? And I just like that. What? Like you wouldn't say that with any other disease. Imagine, like, again, I'll use diabetes as an example here, but like imagine being like, have you ever thought that you're thinking so much about your sugar intake that you're actually causing diabetes for yourself? And like, I know that migraines can get worse with stress. They can, but for chronic migraines specifically, it's very rarely the cause. Like, you would have to be exceptionally stressed to be causing chronic migraines to the point where you're having migraines every single day. Like, it tends to be more of like a signal problem, a neck problem, like more of a physical problem that's causing it. It actually can be as a result of diabetes, weirdly enough. But yeah, it doesn't tend to be something that you can do very much about. Intermittent migraines can definitely be caused by stress, but even then, why would you say that to someone? Like, even if they're really stressed out about something they got coming up, why would you tell them that it's their own fault? Like, it's just cruel, but it's very normalized for oops, sorry, I did it again. It's me putting my blanket on that's doing that. It's really normalized for migraines that people will just say, and like, no one thinks anything of it. Like, they're like, yeah, that's just normal, because migraines can be caused by stress, right? But like, when you say it to someone, it's like, it's quite upsetting, especially when they're close. Like, I'll be honest, I had that said to me by someone really close, and we've talked about it since, and we're fine. But it's like, you don't forget that someone thought that you were giving yourself a disability, and like, it just makes you sad. At least for me, it does. It really made me sad when it first happened. I had a good hearty cry, and it still makes me sad thinking that that's how they thought of me. There's a crafting me. Thank you, Techno. I feel better today than I did yesterday. A lot better. I hate it when someone faking a disability. I get migraine because of epilepsy seizures. Yeah, and it's like, you don't fake it. You don't. It's just not right. Like, morally, it's so weird to do that sort of thing. But it's like so common for migraines, and like, it's normalized. And I think that's the thing. That's why I always say, like, if there's one thing you want to do for people with migraine that suffer with migraines, you don't need to donate money. You don't need to do any of these grand gestures or anything like that. Just make sure that you're not using migraine as an excuse when you don't have migraines. Just make sure that, if you want to get out of a social situation, you don't use migraines. Don't use my disability. Use something else. Not a disability, because it's weird. And it unfortunately means that people like me are believed less and less, kind of thing. I'm in a very fortunate position. I have a formal diagnosis from a neurologist. I have the brain scans. I have all of the tests, so that if somebody in a workplace situation does try to not believe me, I can actually just show them all of my test results and everything like that. I hate having to do that, but I can. But often, especially with intermittent migraine, people that don't get chronic migraine. So just for anyone new here, chronic migraine means you have migraines more than 16 days a month. Intermittent means you have it less than 16 days a month. The symptoms sometimes do change a little bit between the two as well, just because the continuous nature of chronic migraines and that they never really go away. So for instance, like, I'd say like symptoms that you might get like 2 days before a migraine. Normally, like, for instance, a migraine comes in stages. One of the first stages often is changes in appetite and digestion, right? So maybe like 24 hours before your migraine starts, maybe you get really constipated, Whereas someone with chronic migraine has those symptoms every day, which might lead them to like a diagnosis basically of IBS, because it's a symptom that you'd normally get once a week or like once a month or once a year if you have intermittent. But because you have it every single day, you have that symptom every single day. And yeah, they're the same symptoms, but they affect you differently depending on if you have intermittent and chronic. And what I would say is one is not worse than the other. They both suck, and they both require different things to live around. If you have intermittent migraines, you'll be struck out of the blue. You never know when you're going to have a migraine, and they can hit out of nowhere. Chronic migraine, it's a lot easier to plan around because it's constant, but then the downside of it is it's constant, so it's very difficult to work and do regular things, whereas people with intermittent migraine can often still do full-time or part-time work. And again, like when they strike tends to be different. A lot of people will actually get chronic migraine at later teen years, so you're looking at like 19, 20, 21, 22, that sort of thing. Whereas, and also it can be caused by like menopause. A lot of people will have menopause and then suddenly have chronic migraines out of nowhere. They could never have had a migraine in their life. Whereas intermittent migraines often will start in teenage years, so a bit younger. Yeah, but again, everyone's different, and you could definitely fall outside of those parameters. I've seen a beard made of beads. That sounds amazing, techno. That sounds amazing. And we're making little toadstools, little toadstools at the moment. And Anime, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well. I'm so thankfully I only get them a few times a year. But like that obviously has its own struggles. And I really don't want to be one of those people that's like my condition's worse than yours and your condition's worse than mine. Because it's not like that, they're different. It's really in some ways frustrating that they're both called migraines because they do affect people so differently. But someone with intermittent migraines, you could be driving to work and suddenly start getting an aura, and then 2 minutes later you can't see and you have to pull over at the side of the road because you're blind, and you'll need someone to come pick you up because you had no way of planning for the fact that you were going to have a migraine that day. And it's incredibly disruptive in its own way. And in school as well, like a lot of people, you know, again, if intermittent migraines start in like teenage years, a lot of people be in school when they start, and then you're having to miss lessons and no one's taking it seriously. And yeah, it's very different. The other positive, it's a very much a silver lining. Chronic migraine is taken very seriously. Also, Queena, thank you so much for the hecking sub. 13 months, Jesus Christ. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Yeah, chronic migraine is taken quite seriously because it shares so many symptoms with brain tumors, with aneurysms, with all that kind of stuff. So it tends to be that you're rushed through the system a little bit more to get brain scans. Intermittent migraines, not so much. It takes a lot longer to get a diagnosis. It's a pain in the ass to get any sort of actual help. Because the thing is, that there's preventative medications. You can get them for intermittent and chronic. For chronic, you're basically just handed them. For intermittent, you have to fight for it. So yeah, they're different. It's different. And I don't like comparing them too much because like, the problems you have as someone with intermittent migraines are very different to the problems that I have, but there are still problems, and they are still valid, and they are still a pain in the ass to deal with, and they still lead people to suffer hugely in both their physical and mental health, regardless of whether you have chronic or intermittent. The only disclaimer that I have to give when talking about migraines, if you are having consistent head pain, blind spots, nausea, please go to a doctor and get a diagnosis and go in and list your symptoms. Please don't go in and say, I think I'm having migraines, because so many things have similar symptoms to migraines. And if you tell a doctor you're having migraines, they'll treat you for migraines when you might have a brain tumor. And yeah, go in, list your symptoms and let them diagnose you. Because yeah, you can't really self-diagnose chronic migraine because it has so much overlap with brain tumors and other very dangerous diseases. So, yes. If you're having consistent head pain, please go to see a doctor. Also, an optician. Also worth seeing an optician, because if they think you have migraines, they'll tell you to go to an optician. That's like the first thing they'll do. They'll be like, when was your last optician appointment? Oh dear, a bird. You're right, Dem, it is a bird. Doing great. Bought a fur fabric you always wanted, and you got 3 meters of it. Hell yeah. Very, very cool. Very, very cool. Oh dear. I'm so up and down with fur because I love how it looks, but it's such a pain to deal with. It's so messy. You'll have fur in your house for years, but it's so pretty. I have a lot of respect for people that work with fur more regularly because, like, I can't. I get so picky about the mess that it makes. I can't be doing with it. Also, what's up for the Fenty cosplay? Heck yeah. How is the wood stuff going with that, by the way? Also, thank you for the egg techno. Yeah, we do have a bit of a limit on sound alerts today because I'm still recovering from a migraine. Normally my migraines are a bit shorter, thankfully, but no, this one's going for a full 24 hours, I think. That's okay. It's on its way out right now. Oh dear. Yeah, actually, I really, I'm feeling a lot better than when I first started streaming today, which is nice. Normally, if I'm not feeling well, I get worse as the stream goes on. But today, I actually feel better than I did when I started, which is really, really nice. A nice change. You look at you guys. You all helped my health. All of these fun conversations. They've boosted me. Oh dear. Just good luck, probably. But I still appreciate everyone being here. See, I'm really umming and ahhing about whether I want to put something around there. I'm just not sure. But maybe I'll finish this thread. I might actually stitch it rather than using what I was using because stitching it would be a bit cheaper for me. Did do shit. I'm giving you the credit! Let me give you some credit. You'll have to make room for it. I'm so sorry. This credit is yours. Take it. Take that credit. Oh dear. I was making a coat for Dimitri from Fire Emblem and the fake fur was everywhere. Yeah, this is the thing. Like, I love how fake fur looks, but it's a pain. You're meant to like cut it really close to the bottom, and I swear that I do that, but it still makes a massive mess. You can't get away from it. I'm reading the pattern I made because I want it slimmer, but after we are going to make some kind of mock-up, and then we're going to buy the wood because the wood's... Yeah, fair enough, the wood is expensive, yeah. That sounds like a smart plan, honestly. Smart planning. I need the space for Lego. We're going to have to make some space for credit. But actually understandable, I love a good Lego shelf. It was me, thank you, you take the credit. Everyone, run, go, grab that credit. Let me tie this off. I have an idea I wish to do an idea. It does mean stopping the beading for just a second, but I think I kind of want to go around the outside with some dark thread, which means I'm going to need not that one. Is it this one? Yeah, a slightly bigger needle, and I'm going to be reaching over here a bit. Ooh. Go and to get some of my dark thread out. It's basically the only one I use, so it's always on top. I kind of just want to go around the edge of a couple things. Furry glitter spreads like wildfire. Yeah, I'd say seed beads too, but then I wonder if maybe the seed beads are only spreading because I keep spilling them. Oh dear, there's so many seed beads on my floor. Every now and again I'll be like, ow, what's that? Seed bead. It's always a seed bead. Alright. And move that out the way. Oh dear, watching you makes me want to craft like two. Hell yeah! I mean, why not? It's like a crafty coffee morning. Although we do also have crafty coffee mornings. But those are on Sunday. But it's kind of like that, just all throughout the week. Nothing wrong with that. Okay, get that in there. And then, yeah, I'm just thinking I kind of want to outline it a little bit. So we've got this dark thread. It's not quite black, this thread. This is like a dark brown. And then just make sure it goes around the edge there. It'll be more visible in some places than others, and that I'm kind of okay with that. Okay. Just as a slight outline. Otherwise, it's a lot of bobbly textures next to each other, which I think is fine, but nice to have the same. Same. Are you at work at the moment, Shifty? I'm assuming that you couldn't just get the craft stuff out right now. That's the thing, because a lot of people work during the day, whereas I just don't work. They have a lot of free time for crafts. That over the top of that. There you go. Go. Ah, dear. My another cosplayer fabric shop. Yay! It's called to be Noopy. Oh, that is cool. Honestly, I'm always really too shy to say that I'm a cosplayer. Not so much anymore, but I used to be, because I used to think people would look down on me and think that I was like a half-hearted crafter or something. Which is like, I never think that about anybody else, but like, I put myself in that bracket where I was like, yeah, I don't want to tell people that I'm a cosplayer because they think that I'm not serious about this. And I am serious about this. But these days I'm a lot more open about it, and that way you meet a lot more people. It's good. I need to you got this. I believe in you. You got this. I'm working on a craft, but the first hurdle is starting. Listen, that's the first hurdle for so many people. And I think art as well, right? Drawing the first sketch is the hardest. And then once you start it, you realize it's not that bad. But starting it takes a little bit of willpower. Oh, bless you, thank you. I love making cosplays. I love it. I always think people are gonna look down on me for it, but more and more I'm realizing that this is not the case. And that it's all in my own head. And I'm psyching myself out. I didn't say cosplayer in so long. I feel like I'm getting older. It's hard to meet anyone. I feel like cosplay is a good avenue for that though, right? Because obviously, like, lots of different ages, lots of different occupations, lots of different stories from different cosplayers. I feel like it is a good way of meeting other people. But it is easier if there's conventions and stuff. Don't anyone look down on you. I know, I think it's more that I look down on myself. I think it's more of a self-confidence thing, but I'm getting there. I was also very busy because the shop is closed. Oh, really? Oh, no, I see going to close. Sorry, I misread that. That's my bad. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It does feel like that's the case for a lot of more haberdashery style shops at the moment. I'm sorry that your local one is closing. Yeah, where I used to live, the local one closed down. I'm like, yeah, it meant that I get some fabric on sale and stuff, but like, I prefer to have the shop. Oh, madam, welcome on in. Yeah, we're slime at the moment. What do you think? We made it on stream. So I drew it up on Monday, and then on Tuesday we rigged it, and here we are. Just a couple days later using it. Nice and easy like. Pope Jelly was my favorite. Understandable, understandable. They saw my Google hoodie and they loved it, and that's why I was a cosplayer. It's a pretty big name store, so I was surprised that it's closing. Aww. It's such a shame. It is such a shame to see these kind of stores close. I think as well, probably the last couple of years have definitely not helped because, of course, everything had to be online and stuff like that. Very cool. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. Happy heckin' New Year. I don't think I've seen you since New Year, right? So I think I'm good to say it, right? If I have, sorry, get a second Happy New Year. Yeah, I'm just doing a little bit of an outline just to help separate the layers a little bit. I don't think I needed to, but it makes me happy seeing that, you know? I like that. All right, back to our regular scheduled beating. Although I might take a little bit of coffee first. What time is it? Oh, I've actually been going for a while today. Hell yeah. Look at us, we're getting back into the groove of things. I do think having the VTuber today really helped. Because I definitely wasn't feeling so good when we started, but like by now I'm actually feeling pretty good. Oh dear. There we go, a little outline. Make it a little bit more distinct. Very cool, hell yeah. I made a very green smoothie and it's so thick, it's a workout to drink. Oh dear. Oh, I like the idea of that. You've made pasta sauce. but sweet pasta sauce. Sorry if I look sad for a second, I'm just drinking some coffee. I'm so happy I got the fabrics I wanted, I'm glad. Essentially looks like a thick pesto. Oh dear. I hope it tastes nice though. I'm sure it will, you seem to be kind of an expert at making drinks. Oh dear. Any tricky thing for me about starting is I have no idea what I'm doing, but I will soon. I mean, if you want to ever come over, like, I know that obviously I'm a bit under the weather right now, but if you ever want to, like, pop over and, like, I'm more than happy to help out. Obviously, I have the sewing machine set up for sewing. I have lots of little bits and bobs. You're more than welcome. You'd be more than welcome. We'd both love to see you. But, obviously, I understand maybe might have to wait a week or two just to make sure that I'm a bit less immunocompromised. But yeah. Oh dear, sorry if I look sad with it's just the coffee drinking. Mango, kale, apple, spinach. Oh, coconut milk and guava juice. That sounds amazing. I made a white pasta with a piece of hamlet. Delicious. Delicious. Thank you for the quote. Thank you. I'd like to sometime. Hell yeah, you have our address, right? We have like well, I guess I'll show you. There's a place you can put vehicles, see? So if you did pop over and you wanted to drive, which is honestly how I would recommend getting to us because we're a bit out there. There's a place you can put your vehicle. Oh dear. You'd also be welcome to bring Floof if you wanted to. Like, you don't have to, but if Floof wants a walk, like, we have some parks nearby, you know. That being said, if you brought Floof, I'd just be there petting Floof the whole time, and then we wouldn't barely be able to do any sewing. Oh dear. I have to go now. Oh, you're fine, Techno. Take care. Yeah, finally my voice is getting back to normal. Hopefully soon we can do the singing stream. You can bring it. Hell yeah. Ottilie, welcome on. Someone to say so. Floof, have you been summoned? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Happy heckin' New Year. Yeah, one of my mods has a little puppy. Although I guess they're actually getting closer to being a dog right now, right? But they're basically still a puppy, and they're very fluffy. A very fluffy puppy. We don't have your address. Oh yeah, let me just write it down. let me just spell out on stream. Yeah. You can all come over. We have a doxing party. One sea land underwater the ocean. They're over a year old, but they still seem like a puppy. Doggos are always puppers. Heck yeah. Oh dear, they're always puppies. All dogs are like 60% puppy forever. A fluffy puppy. A fluffy puppy, that's what I said. Damn it. You got me. She's sitting next to me right now, she's listening. Okay, if she's listening, she is the very bestest girl. The prettiest bread that I ever did see. A wonderful loaf. A very good bean. Yes, all of the above. Oh yeah, I should shout out Ottilie as well, sorry. I'm a trash streamer. If you haven't met Ottilie before, they're very, very talented. They do a lot of sculpting. So they like sculpt skulls and then they make them into like fursuits. And the whole process is fascinating. Like absolutely fascinating. If you're into cosplay, if you have an interest in cosplay, or just generally working with fur, because we were talking about how rubbish it is to work with fur. If you have a curiosity about that sort of thing, definitely check out Ottilie, because they do all of it and they're very good at it. She's basically an entire meal. Yeah, she's the whole meal. Oh, and thank you for shouting out Ottilie quicker than I did. I so should appreciate it. You have to tell her when she wakes up. Tell her that she's the prettiest bread, the goodest bean. Yeah, when she wakes up. Oh dear. Can't imagine working with that many tiny... Oh, I love beads. Oh, I love them. Look, but like they make lovely noises. Like, I know you've got Katamari Damacy going on, but like... Oh, goodbye. I must leave you. I'm back. It's so nice, and they look at that, satisfying. Visual ASMR. Also, I keep catching excitement. Please ignore the fact that I've managed to burn the record button into my wrist. Of all the stupid shaped burns I've ever had, it's like, it's something. The snarkiest video. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Will do. Hell yeah. Some sound. Oh yes, that's Nightbot. Sorry, Nightbot. That's my coffee drinking face. Sorry, it's terrifying. I don't know why I look so angry whenever I drink coffee. It's gonna get me for a while. Well, I'll just be pissing myself every time when I drink coffee and my character just goes mad. Oh, I have a crescent-shaped half moon. Do you? Oh, okay. Listen, that... You know what, though? Out of all the burn shapes, I feel like a crescent moon is almost like... But listen, I'm not going to advocate for burning yourself. Obviously, please look after yourself, everyone. But, like, that's kind of cute, though. I feel like you could almost pass that off as, like, just a red tattoo. Here's my red moon tattoo. Oh, dear. What? There we go. Coffee! Good luck. Oh, you're fine. Oh my god, enjoy your heckin' pancakes. Hell yeah, what a sleep. Brain, why are you still here? Listen, we love having you here, Brain, but Jesus Christ, you need some Z's. Friend, get Z's. What is sleep? Na 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 na. Nah, ignore. Na 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 na. Oh god, sorry. That's because I drank coffee. I had to hiccup like a drunk person. Oh, do your best. Na 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 na. Feels so good. Na 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 na. ruin every song that comes on. My Scarlet Spirit, exactly. You have a magical gold star. I looked like I had a fight with a tape recorder. The famous double hick. It's coffee. It's just coffee does it to me. Actually, drinking anything does it to me. I have water as well. That'll also make me hiccup. Who won the fight? Oh, Ottilie did. They're still here. You wait till you see the glue gun, you know? Slurp. The talk. Welcome on in, Colborne. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome. You ready for sparkly mushrooms? Or toadstools, I guess I should say, because it's got the, yeah. Sparkle toadstool. Wow. Sparkly. It's getting more and more sparkles added as time goes on. We're getting there. I left and tried to sleep, but it won't happen. That's okay. You're fine. Thank you for coming back. But yeah, whenever you feel like you need to go sleep, go get your heck and sleep. You don't have to announce it. You could just leave. If you feel sleep is there, go get it. La 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 Katamari Damacy. La 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 Katamari Damacy. La la la. Snort it. I don't know if that's a good idea. Oh, I'm so excited to show you guys the sequins I've ordered. They're they're gonna be so pretty. I'm so excited. They're so nice colors. There's like a peachy one. Like, when was the last time you saw peach sequins? Oh my god, I'm so excited about them. I know they're gonna take a while to get here, but I'll like do a proper sequin reveal stream when they come, because they're gonna be so pretty. So pretty. Also, I can't believe we've been going for nearly 4 hours. I know that's like a very average stream time for me normally, but like, it's been so hard to like stream this long since I was like, had COVID basically. Hell yeah. We're nearly back to an average stream length. My god, it only took like 3 weeks. The Jelly karaoke stream, I'd do it. It'd probably be pretty hellish to listen to, but I like singing. I enjoy it. I'm just not very good at it. Katamari Damacy. Da 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 da. The ball looks like, thank you. Also, wait, I need to do the hearts back. Wow. There you go. Wait, can I get the mushroom in the heart? There. Perfect. Ball looks like, thank you. I'm really enjoying making them. I love them. Oh, actually, for anyone who hasn't seen them before, we're doing a Halloween collection at the moment. I know it's not Halloween, but yes, it is. So we have pumpkins and Halloweeny tentacles. We're doing all the Halloween crafts right now. And also, this is kind of what they end up looking like once they're done. So we have a finished one and a half-made one. So it will get properly outlined. But yeah. Heckin' Halloween. It's Halloween here. Oh yeah, I have so many tentacles. I need to send a few of them off actually as gifts, but we have the golden tentacle, very high class, very classy. This is one that I need to send off to one of my mods. I need to finish the ones for the other 2 mods as well. So we have a mod one, and then we have our mini tentacles, which are just the same tentacle shapes but a little bit smaller and in a couple of different shapes. Yeah. Lots of tentacles. We've been really going with the tentacles, and I love it. I'm sculpting a pumpkin cosplay. Oh, are you? We're doing Halloween. Yeah, Halloween in January. It's the way to go. I've been really enjoying the Halloweeny stuff, to be honest. It's been good. That's a lot of tentacles. They're just little guys. Yeah, the teeny tiny ones. Also, I have them all in this pot at the moment, and I think I need a bigger pot because it's getting really full in there. Oh, no, thank you for the pumpkins. Weenie tentacles, kinda sus. Oh, God. Oof. Ow. That was my shin directly into the desk. Oh. Oh, dear. Right, let me fix my posture so that doesn't happen again. Oh, God. Okay, my brain is too hecked to be talking about it. I'm so sorry. Goodbye! Take care of yourself. When is it not another holiday? It's Halloween. Exactly. It is always Halloween. Always. I love Halloween. We're just prepping a little bit early, you know? Oh dear. No, I'm really happy. We managed to get So basically 4 hours of streaming, and we didn't have any problems. I did make another cup of tea halfway through, but that's quite normal. It's getting there, we're getting there. We're finally getting better. Oh my god, I've been sick for so long. I've technically been sick since the end of November. And it's taken a really long time to recover, and I've been so pissed off with being sick. Like, oh my god. We could create problems if you prefer. Chat chooses to create problems whether I like it or not. That's just how being a streamer is. Like, you want a nice chill day? Meh! I don't think so. Tea's a necessity, it is. I need it for my brain. I need brain tea to help me make sure that I don't make lots of mistakes. Or number one, tampon in steak. Thank you. Big Sis was like, it does. It's been so long. I've been so bored, and I've had no energy for the longest time. But finally, we're getting there. We're getting back to normal. Hell yeah. You. I was like, I'm not on my desk. What's that doing there? Get out of there. I don't need that. Right, I'm gonna be productive. Oh no, you're fine. Take care of yourself. I really hope you feel better soon as well. I hope whatever you've caught, that you get over it nice and quickly, and it doesn't affect you or your snowboarding trip. Yes. Take care. Oh dear. I was listening to Amazonia talk a little bit about it the other day about skiing versus snowboarding, and when I was growing up, we'd do dry ski slopes, right? Oh. George, what the heck are you doing? George, thank you so much if you're here. I can see that. Thank you. Yeah, I was like thinking about it because I used to go on dry ski slopes quite a bit, yeah? So we'd practice on that. So like by the time that we actually went properly skiing, I was pretty confident in skiing. Like I knew how to go down a slope and like parallel park. I knew how to parallel park, and I knew how to like snow plow and all that kind of stuff. So I was pretty confident. But what I was not prepared for was the fact that I apparently get disgusting altitude sickness. So I got up there knowing how to ski and like being like a pretty confident skier, and I could barely get down the slope without gagging. And like it took me so many days to acclimatize and stop feeling really sick all the time. And like they ended up putting me in the baby class because like we did do a couple of skiing lessons, but because I basically missed the first 4 days of skiing lessons because I was so sick, every time I went up the hill I'd get sick. I was fine in the hotel, and then we'd go up and I'd get ill immediately. They put me in the baby class, and I was like, I can ski, my body is not allowing it. So I had to go in the baby class, even though I could ski and like I knew what I was doing. Parallel park out. I was like, I can do that. He told me to give you. Oh, can you send him a thank you? I know. I'll shout George out in return. Right back at you. Wait. There you go. If you haven't met George, they're a very wet streamer and they're a very good beam. I did a weenie at juniors for skiing, and like there's nothing wrong with that, especially if you're learning to ski, but like I could already ski. I knew how to ski. I could do it. But my body was like having none of it, and I felt so nauseous. Like every time we'd leave the hotel and go up the slopes, I was just feeling like intense nausea constantly, and I was like, what is going on? Like, what is happening? And I was just that I didn't deal very well with the altitude. But in hindsight, it makes a lot of sense because even when I was younger, I had reduced lung capacity. So like you get altitude sickness because there's less oxygen up high. And since I already had issues with my lungs, I guess it kind of makes a lot of sense that I would be someone that would suffer with it quite badly. But like I just didn't think of it at the time, and I was like, wah! I was talking to George and had the realization outside of Wales, George was the only person who has seen 2 jellies jelly. Wait. 2 jellies? Wow. Wow. We both. Oh yeah, because you both have little jellies. True. Oh, maybe I'll make some more of those one day. Yeah, like during the first year of streaming, I made some jellyfish plushies and we gave them away during, I think it was the Trevor Project charity stream. Oh, it actually would be, I think, the second year of me streaming. I could have my timelines messed up there. It was a while ago. And we gave away these plushies. We gave away 2 big ones and 8 small ones, I think. And they were really sweet. I really loved them and it was really nice to give them to people, especially people in the community who was helping us support the charities. Like, it was really nice. It's quite a labor-intensive giveaway. It was the only thing, because obviously, like, making a plushie for every person is quite intense. But I'm glad we did it, because it means people have tiny jellies. Oh, dear. Oh, take care, Brain. Thank you for popping by again. But yeah, get some good Z's. Should have bought some. I should have bought some Cando too. That was like an energy drink, but for the lungs. Yeah. I should have had like a respirator when he visits me. Oh yeah, because he'll be doing his trip soon, right? Ooh, very exciting. Excuse me. Screaming. Don't mind me. Just screaming. Oh dear. I will say I probably will end stream soon, just because even though I'm feeling quite good, I don't want to like push it and like and make myself worse again. So we'll probably end relatively soon. Just to be a little careful, because you know you can never be too careful. You think you're well 1 minute, and then the next minute you're dying again. What the hell? We'll probably get a little bit more done and then do that. So I might not finish the toadstool today, but I'll be streaming tomorrow. I didn't think I was going to be streaming tomorrow, but it looks like I might be. So if that's the case, then yeah. It's fine anyway. We'll just be back tomorrow to finish it. There we go. Thank you for the hick. Does it have kind of deodorant or whatnot? Yeah, that's basically filled with air. Yeah, I think whipped cream has a lot of air in it as well. So like, I could just take some deodorant and some whipped cream up the mountain, and then I could just huff those. I don't know, I have some cans of glue as well. I don't know if that'd be good to put directly into the lungs, but I could definitely huff it. Yeah. With you obedient mixed results. Oh, okay. Oh dear. Squirty cream is the best thing in a can. Exactly. I'll just bring squirty cream up the mountain with me next time. That has gotta help with. Ah yes. Blue. You'd certainly have a great time. I'd be off my face going down the mountain. Oh, I will say one of my favourite bits of the trip though, which was actually not skiing, it was going to a spa after a few days of like skiing. I'd never been to a spa before at that point, and I went, and like I don't think I've ever needed to go to a spa as badly as I did then, because like my body was so tired from skiing, and going and doing that was so nice. Squirty cream, oi! I'll fight you. I'll fight you. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna stop there. Because I'm running out of thread, and also, honestly, I think that's a pretty good place to stop. We did a lot of work today, and it looks pretty heckin' cute. But we're not going to push ourselves too hard. We're going to be good so that tomorrow I can come back hopefully feeling healthy and happy and full of life. But thank you everybody for joining. We're going to find someone to raid into. 2 seconds. I do want to see if there's any... Oh dear, this happens every time. There's a few people I want to raid into again. Gah! Oh, okay, I'm really sorry. This is completely off, but like, listen, okay, guys, sorry, this is not what we normally do. However, we're going to be raiding into a Final Fantasy record attempt. Listen, I really like speedrunning, but I very specifically like speedrunning Final Fantasy IX, and I'm really, really bad at it. It's such a fun run. It's like an endurance run, to be honest. It's a really long run, even if you get the... Oh, thank you, Shifty, I appreciate it. We're going to be raiding in and supporting them. They're still really early in the run. They're still in Disc 1. So you get to see most of the run if you haven't seen it before. It's just addictive. It's addictive stuff. Grab a raid call if you fancy. I'll be 9. Okay, yeah, I love Final Fantasy IX. It is my favorite, and the speed runs of it, like if you can do well, you're getting into the 8-hour mark. Mine's 11 hours long at the moment, but I love them. We're gonna be raiding into Pete's a very good speed runner. I would say, like, they are very, very good. They do seem to specialize mainly in 9. I think sometimes I see Crash Bandicoot, but they're very good. They're very, very good. So you get a good explanation of why people are doing things over there. But thank you everyone for joining, and I'll see you all soon. Take care. มากๆได้นะ